Good evening, class. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully people are doing well. We are halfway through the week. I hope everybody's been having a good week so far. Let me turn down the background music just a bit. Hey, Panis, thank you so much for the subscription. 5 months, man. Time flies, thank you. Yes, Arthur, it is indeed Doom time. Hello, Chair. Hello, Bitefire. Hello, American Pineapple. Good to see everybody tonight. You know what? I think I'm just going to get right into it because I'm left a little frustrated. It is a Doom Wednesday indeed, Panis. I'm frustrated. Last Doom Wednesday, my internet crapped out, and I didn't really get to show off much of this. So I'm just going to start over. We only did 3 levels and change anyway last time. Won't take very long, but what we are playing today is Going Down, a megawad from, I believe, 2014 or 2015, made by Cyriak Harris, known in the Doom community as Moldy. And it is a mind-bending journey down basically from the top of an apartment building all the way into the bowels of hell and then beyond. You'll see what I mean, but it is some of the most creative Doom level design you will ever see. Incredible combat set pieces. Oh, Eddie, it's so good. I highly recommend everybody give it a play. Also, remember, everything that Cyriak uses here, they are all stock Doom 2 textures. He does not have heavy usage of custom textures, which makes the whole thing even more impressive. And he also wrote all of the music for it, and the music for it is great. So, let's get started. I'm gonna get changed, get into my my demon slaying outfit here. Remember, you can always switch me between 2D and 3D. And then today I've also got I've reduced the price of my karaoke redeems because it's always kind of fun to sing and play. And I do have my cold one redeems on. I still have some beers left over from last weekend. So if you would like to make me drink a cold one, let me know. Hello, Mobius. How's it going? And let me make sure my... Yep, okay. We are good to go. Let me go ahead and get Going Down started up. I've actually been playing off stream recently. Cyriak came back for the first time. Chug? Okay. Cyriak came back to Doom mapping for the first time in a few years very recently with a set called Overboard that I did play on stream. But recently, Decino, kind of the preeminent Doom tuber over on YouTube, kind of set a little challenge in the New Game Plus to see if anybody could complete one of the maps in the New Game Plus mode of Overboard without use of an invulnerability. And I've been trying to do that. Other people have since done it, but I kind of want to give it a try. I'll do that before I get into Going Down. Let me put this beer down, by which I mean put it inside myself, and then we'll go on a little tropical vacation before we go to hell. Just make sure everything's working. Deterioration proceeding apace. There we go. There's the picture. Whoop. Almost burped. This is just one of the demos for the game here, which has been turned now into a full secret map. You'll see how it goes in a second. Sorry, I'm trying to finish the beer. Not doing well with chugging tonight. Don't know why. This is a very cute little demo map, though. Actually, I'll play that quickly. This is an otherwise inaccessible map. Map 31 here, you can see, has 1,000 enemies. My cat has just forced the door to my office open. Hello, kitty. And, you know, you're looking around. It's all very pretty. Punch open that for a health bonus. But then this happens. Now, this might look like a potentially unwinnable scenario, but it is not. We're given a BFG and limitless ammunition to deal with 1,000 imps suddenly showing up. And it's actually not super easy. because you do need to still not die. But it's a very cute little secret. And there was a second Megasphere, which makes it a lot more manageable. But just a very cute little secret here. Just got to make sure not to run out of ammo. Would be easy to do if you're not paying attention. Like I just briefly did, and it forced me to switch weapons, nearly costing me a life. But not too difficult overall. Just keep your wits about you. 1,000 imps is nothing for Doom Guy. So this is kind of typical of Cyriak's sense of humor here. No, I don't think there are either. And now a little button has appeared that allows us to leave the map. But this gives you, a quick look behind the mind of Cyriak here and what he thinks is a good, funny joke. There we go. That's all the kills. Very, very simple map. Excuse me. I finished my beer now. And I'll show you the map that I've been trying to complete without the use of the complementary invulnerability, which is the new Game Plus version of Archipelago. You know, Archipelago, but Archviles. Very, very clever, very, very neat little pun. Yeah, right, the demos make themselves, Boleros. There we go. That's the beer down. Go grab ourselves a little secret. And as you can see, all the Archviles in the map have already... Oh wait, I wasted that supercharge because of the secret. Let me try that again. Half the time I forget the secret is here. So now that means we don't need any of that. We can go grab ourselves some weapons and get to it. What makes this map difficult is that tons and tons of Archviles come in about 2/3 of the way in and start making the map really nasty. Oh, I'm doing terrible. Normally you don't want to get hit like that. Let's save that Megasphere for a little later. I swear, anytime you start streaming, you immediately get like 30% worse at the video game. It sure is, Cream. How are you doing? I didn't deserve to survive that encounter, but here we are. Leave those guys for now. The invisible floor, so if you look up, actually, you can see that's the island we just were on, so it basically teleports you to the Upside Down world for a while, which is a super cool visual gimmick. The most annoying foe in here, though, are definitely all these Arachnotrons. Bloomers? Nah, that's just my name, Diaphragm. I promise you I wear quite boring boxer briefs. How's it going, Hazmat? Take care of this Archie. Take care of some spiders. Another Archvile. Oh, we're almost dead. Be a little more careful. Now the hard part of the map starts, however, because a whole bunch of stuff shows up to kill you. Yeah, I'm dead. Whoops. So this is by the same guy who authored what we're going to be playing tonight. But this is a really cool map, and I've just been practicing it to try to beat it without using the invulnerability that is stashed on this map, which is borderline necessary unless you're going to make some absolutely cracked plays, which I'm probably not, because I'm not a Decino-level Doom player. Oh yeah, you were saying, I saw you tweet earlier, Hazmat, about some engineering mishaps down in the dungeon, yeah? Hopefully those are being resolved. Grab this before we go to our next wave. So that's the invulnerability right up there that I should grab for this map, but I'm trying to beat without. That Archie didn't spawn in when he was supposed to, making this rather difficult. Okay, I was able to kill him. That was very sloppy, however. Refresh on ammo. And that's when all the other Archies show up. and make it really, really hard. Which normally wouldn't be too bad. Because normally you just pop that invulnerability, you get to it, and it's not that big a problem. I think it's like 8 or 9 archviles that suddenly spawn in. It's certainly not a trivial number, but I want to just use the BFG, cut through here. Oh, I messed up that shot badly. Yep. Oh, that was rough. Archviles are almost always priority targets #1 in most Doom scenarios. I'm toast. I'm not going to keep trying this though. Let me pull up Going Down so we can play what we're actually planning to play tonight. I just wanted to give a few quick runs at that practice. Oh, crack the hands. Make sure that they're in fine WASD shape. Now here's Going Down. Here's what we want. If the image would load in. There we go. So I'm just going to start a new game. Starts with the level going up, where, as you would guess, to get to the top of the building that we're going to go down, you gotta go up first. And I think you can see it says this is UAC, apartment buildings, so surely nothing can go wrong. You know, UAC have never done anything sketchy or weird. If you've never played Doom, UAC are the company responsible for the demon invasion of Mars and subsequently Earth. For a map 1, this actually does have some teeth because it is virtually all hit scanners, so you can take a very large amount of damage very, very quickly if you get unlucky with damage RNG. It's also fairly tight on ammo. There are some shotguns on the map that I'm going to go grab in a second. Yeah, right. Never ever. UAC doing something bad. Perish the thought. There we go. And I'm gonna wait to flip that switch until I've cleared out some more of the lower tier enemies here. There we go. Better shape now. But it's you can kind of get the tone of this by the music that's going on, which is, I think the way it's described is like Nightmare Clown circus music. And I mean that in like the good way. As I mean that as a compliment. Excuse me. I'm taking tons of damage. Ooh, that was a really nice shot for the single shotgun. Now let's grab this. We're going to flip a switch that's going to start the fight for the rest of the map. And then we'll be going down this building floor by floor, basically. Which is the the central premise of this WAD. I should have checked the text file for more story. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm doing poorly. Please, some health would be nice. Not an easy map, even though it is a map 1. Not hard, necessarily, but not easy. Yeah, exactly. It sounds as Cyriak as it possibly can, and that is a good thing. Just look at that. Isn't it great, Woozle? Were you playing on Hurt Me Plenty or Ultraviolence? There's not many places to take cover on this first map. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Reverie. I don't know if you could hear that, but my neck just made quite the sound. Yeah, but it's not a freebie level. Still getting your cheeks clapped either way. It's not that hard, Woos. Watch I say that, and I'm gonna die to that shotgunner. No, there we go. Piece of cake. I also love the effect that you could just barely see there, that you do see the elevator going down. Oh, that's a good one, Woos. Also, because we are pistol starting, which Just going to restart every map here so that we start with just your default loadout and basically have to use whatever's in the level to succeed. This is level 2, Evil Admin, which has some top-tier Doom cute, which is using Doom textures and modeling to represent things in the real world. You know, being cute with your map. Do you, Otis the Can? Yeah, there we go. That's all the story you need, Bolaros. And one thing, if you've ever played any of Cyriak's Doom WODs, you'll have figured out is that he really likes bathrooms. It's a little weird, but it's very, very endearing quirk of his mapping. There we go. Oh, map 10 is such a, like, shock in terms of the sudden spike in difficulty. We'll get there and you'll be able to see why that is. That's the moment where it's like, okay, I either have to get good or I'm gonna die. It's the make or break moment, really. So we've got lots of tight contested sight lines here. This office environment, though, look at this. We've got, you know, computers, we've got chairs made with sector art. It's just someone's cup. It's beautiful. It's absolutely, absolutely wonderful. Let's deal with the chain gunners here before anything else. Especially while we still have that partial invisibility active. Because there are sight lines across pretty much this entire map. It makes for a lot of danger if there are hit scanners about. Yeah, never know when Doom Guy's gotta take a leak. I do also just love the art of modeling something ordinary and mundane in Doom. It's always very entertaining. I also really love this water cooler, which for a tank has an exploding barrel. That's very clever. And now there's our evil boss. Mr. Hell Knight runs the office with some really tasteless modern art on his wall there. The chain gunners are back from their break. What would... Yes, that Cyriak, Otis. So if any of this seems familiar or on brand in a way, that's because it's that Cyriak. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, he's just like your boss, right, Diaphragm? It's very relatable content. Yeah, he started Doom mapping around 2013 or so, Otis. And he actually very recently returned to it, by which I mean like a couple months ago. He had been dormant for quite some time, but around 2014 he participated in the Nova projects, which are beginner-made megawads, more or less. So the image on the wall there, that is a stock Doom 2 texture. So that's included in the original. There's a great video, I believe, by Decino breaking down the origin of a lot of the graphics in Doom used for stuff like that. Very worth a watch if you haven't seen it. Really want to go get that Berserk. Don't know if I can make this as a jump. No, you can't. Well, let's hit the button, clear out some hit scanners, and get on with our lives. Thank you, Mr. Barrel, being very helpful. Oh, a bunch of imps are going to spawn in now. Ooh. Oh, that was sloppy play on my part. It's a little hard to get the items that get stuck on the desks. You can kind of grab them by sort of clipping into them if you run at full speed towards it. It's kind of, yeah, like that, at the proper angle. Oh yeah, this is still like the really easy part of it. These levels do get a lot more challenging as they go on, as they should. I think I missed my window for a secret there. trying to remember where the secret on this map is. I have played this set before, though the last time I did was years ago, and it was not from a pistol start. So, as I was briefly explaining before, pistol starting a map means limiting yourself to the resources that are in the map itself. So any, you know, no health and item carryover from the previous map, essentially. It's a way to make Doom more challenging. And I do play on the ultra-violence difficulty. So UV pistol start is kind of the shorthand for that in the Doom world. And that is my preferred way to play most things. Okay, I think we have one Hell Knight left waiting in the elevator there. Yes, we do. Let me go grab that Berserk. We'll go have a proper fist fight with him. There we go. And now enjoy... Oh no, I'm missing one enemy somewhere. I am not a relentless 100% kills and secrets hunter. Like, I'm not a... So it would be called UV maxer. You know, I don't feel the need always to get everything in a map. It's just nice sometimes. I think it was probably an enemy hidden somewhere in there. Oh no, there's just one imp that I just missed. There we go. Now enjoy the wall texture scrolling to give you the sense that you are genuinely moving down. Very clever stuff. Very, very clever. But these are still the... Excuse me. We're still in the... You know, we haven't had the wake-up call map yet. This one kind of is one, crawl space. Because you're going to be essentially face-to-face with a spider mastermind with no tools for dispatching her. Which is a pretty bold decision gameplay-wise. Oh, there is a chainsaw I could have grabbed somewhere and I did not get it, so we're going to be shooting a pinky, which is not ideal. But they're usually pretty easy to avoid. There we go. That was sloppy. We wanted this first. We can shoot this switch here, which the first time I played this took me a long time to realize I could do. It was a little embarrassing. Just hide out in the corner, chainsaw some pinkies. Not a big problem. Don't get tagged by that shotgunner, though. There we go. Oh, that was terrible. Probably gonna die fairly early on in this one, because there are a lot of kind of incidental hit scanners that can lay a hurting on you. Like all these chain gunners I just ran past. Yeah, that was ugly. Let's try that again. Let's pick up the chainsaw first this time. And get right here. Now, using the chainsaw is probably going to wake up all of those hit scanners that were over there. So I think, yeah, the pinky got lifted up there. Wait, did Flamebird Phoenix, did Doom Roguelike ever get, really get shut down? So, Cordy, it's not, easy, but what would be kind of your frame of reference for difficulty? So compared to something like, you know, Alien Vendetta or Sunlust, it's easier than those. But it's harder than, you know, classics like Plutonia, it's harder than Valiant or Ancient Aliens. You know, solid challenge rarely feels unwinnable. You know, it's almost always fair. You just need to be kind of in tune with Cyriak's brand of madness. Which can take a while to get used to. And he does come up with some extremely devious traps. Yeah, so Sunlust, I got partway through a UV pistol start blind run here on this channel. And at map 20 is when I tapped out of doing it as a blind UV pistol start because it simply became too much. I'm going to practice those maps and play them on stream, but doing UV pistol start blind on Sunlust was a little too much, I think. This is much easier than that. So we can go grab a Mega Armor over there after we punch some pinkies. We want that. You know what? Let's, okay. Well, at least it still exists and wasn't just completely shut down. Yeah, Sunlust is insane. Sunlust is a work of extreme quality. Like, I can't really say anything bad about it in terms of it as a game. But I wasn't having very much fun playing it, is what I've got to say. I don't think it's my style of Doom. And it's not even that I don't like, you know, Ribix's maps completely, or Dan Babinga's, the other, you know, half of the duo that made Sunlust. It's just the style of gameplay isn't generally what I look for. Which it's not even to say, and there's our spider mastermind, so we gotta get out of her line of sight. It's not even that I dislike slaughter maps or anything. No, I do enjoy the modus, because actually pretty recently I played through, just for some ha-has, I played through Combat Shock 2, which is, you know, Dan Babinga before he made Sunlust with Ribix. I had a great time. I think it's the combination of deprivation-style gameplay that Sunlust often emphasizes with the, you know, frankly crazy geometry and layouts just wasn't doing it for me. Like, I just wasn't having a good time with it. Talking about Sunlust, Furrow. Where for slaughter maps in general, so we're gonna go Telefrag to Spider Mastermind. Now we get a Invuln and a Berserk to just go nuts. It's very satisfying. I feel like the style of map in Sunlust just doesn't gel with my brain very well, because I've played things that I'm pretty sure are harder than Sunlust. Like, I've gone through the, you know, both Hell Revealed. Hell Revealed 1 isn't good. There's no real reason to play that in the modern day. Hell Revealed 2, I think, is a lot better. Still not fun, necessarily, but it's got some really high highs, in my opinion. Oh, so, as for where to get the modus, that's easy. Doom World is a great resource, and pretty much everything you will ever see me play on stream is completely free. So, for example, if you just search going down Doom WOD, it will bring you to the id Games archive, and you can just download it. It's totally free. It's a very small file, too. You know, it doesn't cost anything. All you need to have, in terms of, you know, having any kind of pre-existing resource. Oh, yeah. No, System Shock doesn't focus on large combat design the way Doom does. But all you need to play these, Otis, is what's called a source port, which would be something like PR Boom Plus, DSDA Doom, GZ Doom. As for which one to use, that's really a question of personal preference. I use DSDA Doom because it does a good job maintaining a very vanilla Doom experience. Hello, Grillson. Stuff like GZ Doom, unless you are playing a WOD that specifically requires its advanced kind of scripting features, I generally don't care for. I think it changes too much about the core mechanics and Doom experience. But again, that's a subjective preference. It's not right or wrong. Yeah, that's what I do, Furrow. You know, based on whatever my compatibility needs are, I'm just going to leave this map. I don't care that I left a quarter of the enemies unkilled. Blood and rockets. This is actually where we left off last time when my internet shit itself. So hopefully it won't be so bad this time. Using something like Doom Launcher. Oh yeah, I am, Furrow. This is Going Down. This is the Mega WOD he released in 2014. And it's in my top 5 Doom WODs of all time. Like, easily. Like, the other ones that are up there for it up there with it for me are things like Skillsaw's work, you know, Valiant, Ancient Aliens. Trying to think other ones that I personally put on like my Desert Island, you know, Doom list. Things that I could just play over and over and over again and never get tired of. This is up there with those for me. Because it's extremely fun, extremely creative. Excellent visuals, music, level design, everything about it. I'm trying to think what so there's some WADs that I've enjoyed, but I wouldn't put them on my... Yes, it is Hazmat. He reused some of it. I don't know which came first, actually, the video or the song. I'd have to check. Let's get rid of this Revenant here, then we can grab... Oh, that was a high damage roll Revenant missile. We can grab ourselves the rocket launcher and then make good on the name of this map, which is Blood and Rockets. There's two things in this map, and we're gonna get to see a lot of both of them. Don't you love it when a map lives up to its name like that? Take care of the hit scanners. Oh yeah, and the Cacos spawning in outside is a really nasty trick that I really like. One thing that Cyriak is great at doing is cutting off kind of your avenues of escape. Oh, that was painful. See, I think there's a Berserk down here I can grab. Yeah, there is. Let's do that. Then get back to it. Leave those pinkies alone for now. Painted yourself into a corner. There we go. There we go. Piece of cake. Get the shotgun that was stuck into the rock there. This is also just such a cleverly made map in terms of like its layout and stuff. And you're really tempted to use the rocket launcher on that Hell Knight immediately, but it might not be wise to do so given the cramped room you're in. Get out of the way of these Cacos, get rid of the sergeants trying to snipe us from outside. There we go, and we've got enough ammo to just deal with these guys, keep the Revenant outside the window stun-locked until we get a better chance to take him on. There we go. Now we can get to the fun. Had to do a little house cleaning first, you know? That was our secret stash of rockets, and now we're ready for the "and rockets" part of this map's name. Blood and rockets, so let's deliver. Let's give the people what they want, you know? Whoop, whoop, I'm getting cornered. There we go. I also love this blood fountain in the center here. Whoops! I face rocketed. I thought I was clear of that pinky. I was not. Whoa. Hello, Mr. Caco. I forgot about you. Very rude of me to forget. After all, who can forget the friendly face of a Caco demon? They just wanna help, you know? Oh, there are chain gunners behind me now. Can I get some help? There we go. Also, for as weird as the soundtrack in this is, it's somehow perfect. Like, it fits incredibly well. Let's have a good old pinky punching party down here. You know, play in the blood fountain a bit, punch some pinkies. I do wonder, where did I first hear them called pinkies? I can't remember if that was in Doom's manual, because I know their official name is just Demon. But ever since I was a kid, I just remember calling them pinkies, and I remember everybody else calling them that too. You know, I don't think that was just my, you know, family's name for them or anything. Find the blood fountain. Is bookshelf lowerable? I can't remember. Hello, Hardcore Hunter. How's it going? And there we go. Let's deliver some rockets express down to this hallway full of imps. They're Pinky and the Brain. They're Pinky and the Brain. One is a genius, the other's insane. I haven't watched that show in years. That and Animaniacs. What good shows. Ooh, I should have saved rockets for the, Mr. Baron here. Clear a path for myself at least. There we go. How to take over the world? That would make sense if they were just like the nickname and then it stuck. Oh, and the cacos really do come from every direction here. I don't think there's a super shotgun in this map. So you've really gotta not let yourself get backed into a corner like I've just done. Because then you're in for a bad time. Get myself some room to move and some more rockets. More rockets and more blood. What hit me? Holy crap. Let's make a cheeky save here that we're going to regret immediately. There we go. Oh, it was just a Caco blocking my movement. That's fine. We're almost done. Okay, it spread from there. That makes sense. So that's just always what I remember calling them. But I know that officially they're called a demon. I can't remember what they were called in Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. They could have been called something different there. Not sure. I only gave those one playthrough each. Yeah, I thought Demon Sergeant were the shotgunners. I know they've always been the sergeant, and the chain gunner has always been the heavy weapons dude. Not the most creative names, honestly, but there we go. That was Blood and Rockets. Had lots and lots of both, blood and rockets. Truth in advertising from Cyriak. I love the elevator music at the intermission screens, too. Really, really nice touch. It sells the journey, you know, it keeps it feeling very cohesive. Entering Time Warp. This is where we start getting the first of our very creative levels going on and going down. Where the name becomes true very quickly. Also, I'm glad I remembered about this secret. What's going to happen in this map, basically, is we've got a facility here where we are going to be going back and forth in time, or forward and back in time, rather, between present day and some distant future in which the base facility, whatever you want to call it, we are in, becomes dilapidated. You know, some victim of time. Oh, this room sucks. I'm not going to make it. I needed chain gun ammo for that. What did you find out, Furrow? The Suffering was that game where you're like a, got telekinetic powers or something, yeah? I'm remembering right, by Midway, I believe. That was so much damage to take a point blank right there. I really needed that, as the game so helpfully informed me. Oh, we are barely hanging on. 2 HP in a dream. Incredibly not dead yet. Really thought I would have been. Okay, now I'm dead. Yeah, just a touch of a hit scan, Hellcordy. Nothing too bad. Let's be smarter about it. Pop-up chain gunners are really, really nasty here. Deal with the ones behind me. Well, they were fighting amongst themselves a bit. Oh my god, I bungled that so badly. I was doing well for a second. Yeah, I seem to recall it having some manner of morality system. Wasn't one I ever really played, but it always looked interesting. Okay, and does the bad ending imply that you're guilty? So that would be pretty clever. There we go. I hate Lost Souls very, very much. They are a brilliant gameplay addition, and I hate them. Mostly, I just think they have too much HP for what they are and what they bring to the game. I really like how some modern WoDs have handled them, having them essentially by default have half health, which makes them a lot easier to deal with, because then one single shotgun blast can deal with them rather than a full super shotgun blast. Also, this is going to be our focal point for this map, which is a super clever thing. This flashes back big time to like TNT Evolution. Yeah, it's not even so much that they're a damage sponge as... Let's try... Oh, come on. There we go. Whoops! Also, hello, Tachikoma. Do you prefer Tachikoma or Tachikoma Kuro? Full name, just Kuro? Okay, that's just a crusher. I thought there might have been a secret up in there. I remember both The Suffering and a game called Second Sight came out at around the same time. Both being kind of telekinesis-focused third-person shooters. Also, now we can make good on Rocky Horror Picture Show and do the time warp. We are now in the same facility in the past, or in the future, rather, where it's been completely overgrown. Yeah, I played Second Sight, but never The Suffering. But they came out at around the same time, and it was one of those things where Tachikuro works for me. It's one of those things where it's like, okay, both these games came out at around the same time, like, what's up with that? Also, I'm gonna leave that platform lowered because I think that means, yes, I can get a secret in the future. It is super cool. Awesome level design. Way better implemented than the time travel level in TNT Evolution, where you technically never need to go... Wormhole, that's the name. Where you never actually need to go through the time warp in that level. You can complete the level without it. I mean, granted, you'd be missing out on the most fun part of it, but still, you never actually have to do that part of the map. Yeah, Midway as a company they don't really exist anymore, do they? For a long time, they were like the kings of the arcade. You know, with Mortal Kombat, racing games like San Francisco Rush. Man, I loved me some San Francisco Rush. Either in the arcade or on N64. That game ruled. I still like to pop that in now and again and play it. Yeah, only their remnants remain today. A sad story that we know all too well from so many other game companies now. Oh, I forgot there was an invuln in this map. Well, guess we're gonna go find some fights real quick and try to just blast our way through. Yeah, they did. They had no way to adjust, basically, to the new market. I didn't really want to grab that invulnerability, but I forgot it was there. So, so here we are. Didn't really need it, but whatever. We got it, so we may as well take advantage of that brief rocket. Yeah, they're owned by somebody now. Like, the Midway name still exists, because there was a new Rush arcade game that got ported to Switch that didn't look very good, frankly. But I loved Stranglehold Tachikuro. It was the cheesiest game in the world, but it was so much fun. Just doing the John Woo, you know, hard-boiled thing. I mean, literally, it was a sequel to Hard Boiled. It was Inspector Tequila, played by Chow Yun-Fat, in the game as well. Which was kinda awesome, if you ask me. Plus, it just had... I don't know, that's like the best kind of game from that era, where they're like, yeah, we'll try anything. You know, why not? So I think that should now let me get these rockets? No? Oh, I could have just gotten them this way the whole time. Don't I feel silly now? Do I need to hit that button? I think I need to hit that button in the future. They did. They may still. I'm not sure, actually, Eddie. No, I don't know what to do with that. Also, can we talk about what a clever bit of mapping this is? Because basically, we're going through two identical environments via teleporter to sell the illusion that this is the same place in two different times. Which is just really genius. And it works super well. Yeah, so we're going to lower this, I think, to that midway position, go back forward in time, go back to that spot, and now we should have a platformable surface. Yeah, past and present. This is just kind of iterating on a concept that's been around in Doom for a long time. It's super well done, Cordy. So this kind of concept was introduced by TNT Evolution map Wormhole back in 1996 in Final Doom. But in Wormhole, you never actually were required to use the time mechanic. You could avoid it entirely if you were, you know, just playing through the level quickly. Which is a real shame because, you know, why would you want to avoid a level's central gimmick when it's really cool and fun? So we've got lots of rockets now, so we can just kind of blast our way out of here. Also, one thing that I really appreciate in going down in general is that the opening maps all have quite hefty monster counts. No, it uses it pretty much only for this level, Cordy, which makes it even more impressive in my mind, because it's like, Cyriak was willing to do this for a one-off. You know, it wasn't like he was basing a whole wad's worth of gimmick around this. He just thought, hey, this sounds fun. Let's just do it for this level. He is a complete mad genius. There are some other maps in this that I literally don't know how he did it. I don't know how he made it. The mapping tricks he uses are so incredible. It does help. It really cleverly shows you, like, here's a switch you can lower and raise, and you can kind of, you know, figure that out for yourself. Some is necessary for progression, some for, you know, secrets. One thing I actually forgot to show off that probably would have helped for context is you can see from the present that you need to, you know, get the yellow key to operate the elevator, but the yellow key is inside the elevator, which leaves you with the conundrum of, well, how do I get it if it's already, you know, hidden away somewhere? The answer is time travel. There we go. Still some enemies hanging around. I think some might come out when I switch time again. I'm not sure. Let me check. Oh, it took away my my ability to time warp. Trying to remember how to get that back. We can get up here. I also love that you can see outside of the building, and you see, you know, the ruins of the things around it. Super clever stuff. Do some careful platforming. There we go. Open that door. I don't think there's anything here. We did get all the secrets, so now I think we just need to do the time warp again. Yeah, if it was Quake, that's a slipgate, but we're on Doom rules. It's just a teleporter. Am I missing the switch here? Why am I now unable to... Is that a shootable switch? Slipgate Atlantis. Oh no, I'm just being an idiot. There we go. There was no secret, I was just being blockheaded. Oh, I could still die here. Need to be very careful. Oh, no, I got sniped. Shotgun sniped. That's okay. Let's stock up on health. and try that again. And notice, too, the detailing to show like an out-of-place brick from the wall. That is just stupendous work. Like, total brilliance in mapping. Things that I wouldn't even think to do. Granted, I am not a Doom mapper. I have made a few terrible maps for fun. I would like to learn to do it better. I just need to find the time. I think there's one enemy left somewhere. Oh yeah, but this solves the problem. How to get the key. And that's how. You travel through time to acquire a key and go down one more step. It's super clever, Chair. Also, I need to go use the bathroom. I will be right back. We are at 12 deaths, so I will remember that for when I come back. Let me... Ooh, Pain Frame. I recall this being a fun one. Let me leave you with some good video game music in the meantime. I will be back in just a minute, and as always, if you can identify the game, you get a gold star. I will be right back. There we go. Thank you for waiting. Let us get back to going down. We were at 12 deaths, I believe. So let's get those on here. And we are now in the main frame of a computer, the level dubbed Pain Frame. Oh, sorry, one moment. The text I need to respond to. There we go. Sorry about that. Also, as a reminder to everybody, Cold One redeems are on, for at least until I run out of beer, which is in 3 more beers. And I do also have a karaoke redeem set to half price tonight, if anybody would like to sing and doom. It's like Rip and Tear, but more festive. So we've got quite the start. I think the best thing I can do is try to grab ourselves a chain gun and watch as this fight starts in earnest with a ton of hit scanners. Also, the visuals of this level are absolutely spectacular in my opinion. Looks wonderful. Very, very much like what it is, like being in a computer's mainframe. of some, you know, big, almost like sci-fi dystopic style computer. Actually, right now having the partial invisibility was good for when we had all those hit scanners attacking us. It's not so good for when we have projectile-based enemies like Cacodemons and Hell Knights, because my Doom muscle memory essentially relies on those having fixed patterns and having predictable movement of those projectiles. Makes it much more likely for me to accidentally run into a projectile when their aim is off because of something like this partial invisibility. It's just something that comes with practice, not necessarily being beneficial in this case. You know, having that Doom muscle memory, it can betray you. Alright, so we need the rad suits to go into these side rooms here, which I guess are like, I don't know, full of coolant or something. Some nuclear radioactive thing is what my guess would be. Also, there is a Berserk pack right there, I think, so I'm going to try not to pick that up until I take a little more damage, just because that does represent a full heal, basically. Now I think I'll grab it. Nope, I waited too long. Oh, what a bummer. Alright, let's try that again. Here I thought I might be able to get through this level without a death. I was doing pretty well up to that point. Oh, now I'm not. There we go. I also forgot to hit the switch in here before. Now let's get out of the way, get over to the other one as quick as we can. Always try to prioritize dealing with hit scanners. All the little nooks and crannies of this map open up with more and more and more enemies. So, whoops, I think I just saved there. I did. Well, we're starting that level over. Also, another fairly high enemy count for such an early map. Is really nice, but it kind of also points you in the direction that this WAD will be going later on. There are some maps that have hundreds and hundreds of enemies, and really would fall pretty firmly under what most people, myself included, would consider slaughter maps. Slaughter map is not a bad thing. Some people use it almost as a pejorative. Yeah, no, it was early in the map. We're doing fine. It's also, this map's a bit spicy just because of the general, like, movement deprivation going on. You know, like, you obviously don't have a ton of space to move around in it. But that's part of what makes it fun, you know? Or that's what I think makes it fun. Along with the great visuals, music, and absolutely stellar fight design, of course. Ooh, you got that Revenant infight. I like it. I like it. That's what I like to see. Look at that. Little old me didn't have to do hardly anything for that. Excuse me. Okay, that opens up our first little radioactive bunker there. So, verticality in Doom, I think, can be handled very, very well. I am not someone who minds Doom's vertical auto-aim, mostly because I'm very used to it from, you know, long exposure to it, I suppose would be the best way to put it. It gets the job done. Cyriak generally handles verticality extremely well, in my humble opinion, because he does not abuse it. You know, some level designers go, like, reach for the stars with it, and it's cool and it's impressive, but it's not always fun to play. And I think finding that balance, unless they are explicitly designing for mouse look, which some people say they are. I do, Tachikuro. I need to get that link fixed. I share it with another teacher VTuber, Elliot Ambers. So I think, I'm going to say, maybe check his Twitter. His probably is working if mine is not. Excuse me. Now we've got more map spawning in around us, basically. Whoops. I'm dying. Yeah. Not even just that they think they're making Quake, but like, you know, just be sensible with it. Also, the specters down here are really genuinely very hard to see. I think as a result of the type of rendering I've got set up. I'm playing in DSDA Doom in GL Boom mode, which means that it is hardware rendering supported. Melonia's off. Which means, you know, really good performance, generally speaking. But it means you have to kind of adjust the colors a bit to get it to look right. I think this more or less looks perfect as it's showing up on stream in terms of, you know, color, lighting, etc. Sometimes larger maps, even though I have a very powerful computer, those can struggle in software mode. Because then it's essentially only using your CPU, which is not suitable for super large maps. Yeah, so to get our red key, we are taken to this techno computer world disco dance floor, and it looks absolutely awesome, but it just starts filling up with enemies really quickly, and you gotta be ready. Let's take care of the paint elementals first. I do also love the lighting effects going on here. Looks absolutely stupendous with the, you know, going back and forth between full shadow and stuff. Very dramatic looking. And now it's just super shotgun to win. Nice little bit of excitement. Okay, Elliot's Link works. I will update it with that one chair. I need to fix that. I think it probably must have changed while I was on vacation. And I never got around to updating it. There we go. We've got our red key now. Got a few more enemies to deal with before we can leave. By a few, I mean, you know, another 30 or so. You know, just a small handful. There we go. Get ourselves some high ground. Now, I did notice there were cells in this map, which means I am assuredly missing a hidden plasma rifle somewhere. I don't think there's a BFG in this map. I think it's just a plasma that I'm missing. Which isn't a tragedy, but would make this easier for cleaning up large groups of enemies like this. Grab a little more health. I may actually be too low on ammo to exit easily. Maybe I do need to go find that, that theoretical plasma. Oh no, here's some ammo. We're good. Just gotta be sensible, not take any big hits I don't need to take. We do also have a berserk, so punching stuff out is an option. Should have switched to a smaller gun for that, but let's just... These guys appear to have gotten stuck in the wall, though. That is unusual. I say as I zone out and stop paying attention and take easily avoided shots from them. And let's see, if the shells aren't enough, I can just punch this guy, and we can leave. Nope, perfect. Pain frame. I didn't find any of the secrets, but that was no impediment to finishing the map. Because believe it or not, Cyriak is... That's true, Hanabi. Believe it or not, Cyriak is still playing nice. Ooh, and we get our first... He rewrote all the intermission screens. Ring, ring. Hello, Doom Guy speaking. Oh, hi, Mum. No, I'm in a lift. I'm in this building and I'm killing monsters. Yes, it's my job. I told you about it before, remember? What? Next Thursday? No, I can't, sorry. I'm going to be killing monsters. Look, can I call you back later? No, it's fine, Mum, but I'm just a bit busy at the moment. Yes, killing monsters, that's right. Yes, I will. No, I won't. Yes, okay. Okay, I'll call you later. Yeah, bye-bye. He's British. Because Cyriak is British. Yeah, everybody's allowed to have a character fault or two. No, so the plot basically is Doomguy's just trying to call his mom. So now, bad reception, which is a pun kind of on 3 levels. Bad cell phone reception. There are mancubi at the reception desk of this hotel lobby, what looks like a hotel lobby, and they're not happy to see me, so I am getting a bad reception from them. This is, as you can probably tell by the layout, a dead simple clone, meaning kill the mancubi, a sector tag 666 will open up. I just got absolutely blasted there. Yeah, I'm gonna take that death. That was unfortunate. But that sector will open up, and you've got the spiders outside, just like any proper Dead Simple map. Dead Simple being the map 7 of Doom 2, famous for its Mancubi and Arachnotron combo that has become a staple in Doom since then. I am playing this very poorly. There we go. We open up to get some more friends here. Yeah. So, despite having a small monster count, this is not a friendly map necessarily. I'm trying to remember what the best path through it is. I think I want to get... Really, it's dealing with those damn spiders. Really unfortunately difficult here. Because you can very easily get caught in their crossfire if you're not paying much attention. Though you can get a lot of stuff infighting, I believe. Hello, Cheechin, how's it going? Trying to remember just like how how to approach this map. So it is a little overwhelming feeling, you know. Despite only having 75 monsters, they are pretty much all higher tier enemies, and they are all right in your face from the very start, making it a challenging map. I know we need to hit that switch somehow, and I don't remember how. Oh, yeah. The thing with maps with large monster counts is that takes so much fine-tuning, essentially, to get it right, to present a challenge without it being either unfair or too easy by giving, you know, too many resources. Which is part of why the bigger maps in something like, you know, Valiant or Ancient Aliens impress so much, because they manage to walk that fine line between power fantasy and challenge. And that's a tough balance to strike. Alright, I think I need to kill these Arachnotrons now. They're becoming very annoying. Excellent day, Vic Viper Mark II. This is going down. Also, excellent name. I take it you are a fan of shooting games. Like shmups. Also, if you notice, this is the lobby of the building from Map 1. We can see those 2 little guard posts right there. Guilty as charged. There's no crime there, that's just good taste. Going Down is one of my favorite Megawads, though this is my first time playing it from a pistol start on UV. The other times I've played it, I played continuous. I am saving, so I'm not, you know, trying to be super hardcore, saveless, expert Doom player. I'm just having fun showing off some excellent levels to everybody. So I did just see my bitrate dip a little bit. I'm hoping that it stays stable this time. So last time I tried to play Going Down on stream, it was so bad that the stream was essentially completely unusable. So if it gets bad, do let me know. Well, we're not quite in hell yet, Lawyer Ganondorf. We're getting there. We've got to go down a few more stops on the elevator here, which is actually the plot of this this Doom wad. Because believe it or not, it does have a plot. I just face rocketed trying to kill an Arachnotron. That's embarrassing. There we go. Let's do better this time, shall we? Don't need that health just yet. Let's deal with this guy. Stand still. There we go. Oh, yeah. Very similar monster intensity. I think my favorite of the more slaughtery maps in this set, Vic, Also, do you prefer Vic Viper, whole thing? Let me know. I think my favorite of the more slaughtery maps in this is the Mouth of Madness, just for that spectacular reveal, but also because it's a really well-balanced, really fun map. You know, that manages to have a lot of spectacle without being too challenging. Go To It from Plutonia remains a complete all-time classic in my opinion, and is still, I think, very fun to play even today, and almost feels like a modern Doom level. Oh, it's unbelievable, Chair. Especially when you remember that these are all stock Doom 2 textures. You know? Like, Cyriak's not using custom textures to pad out his selection. Oh, Spider Mama. Oh, dear. I think we can just stand in the doorway and hold down mouse 1 and win. We don't take too many Revenant missiles like that. Or like that. Gotta dodge well. So, for Dead Simple clones, if you can even call it this one. Yeah, there's no BFG in this map, so you can't just, you know, bum rush her with one shot. Whoops, I wasn't paying attention. Took my hand off the keyboard to to talk. Let's try that again. That was embarrassing. Alright, so now we can start the real fun. You missed the first 6 maps of Going Down, Spoon. That's all you've missed. So you're good. Let me just deal with the Spider Mama now. While I've got the chance. I think ideally I'd want her infighting all the Revenants, but beggars can't be choosers. Get ourselves some more rockets. That is a lot of bony boys. Oh dear. They're getting into my space. Let's let them deal with the Spider Mastermind. I will just try to not get hit by them too much. Oh yeah, Cyriak's level design is so good that very rarely do you ever feel like you need to, you know, look anything up on the Doom Wiki. Okay, the Spider Mastermind's dead. Now we just gotta clean up the skeleton crew, and then we are free to go. Easier said than done. So there we go. There are more health resources on the map now, just a little bit, and we can clean them up without too much trouble. Hopefully. It would be very embarrassing if I died after saying that. Yeah, the funny thing about Doom, Vic, so obviously it is one of my favorite games. I've been playing it since 1993. But when people ask me where to start in Doom, you know, with the originals, I say, well, play the originals once, but they're not that good. Like, they are, you know, they're the foundation from which everything else came. I will respect Doom 2 forever for introducing the full monster lineup and the full weapon lineup, but as a game, it's not that good. It's got a lot of really shitty levels. Whereas, you know, you play stuff like Ancient Aliens or Valiant, and it's just unbelievably better than any commercial Doom WAD. It's like a different entire level. Ooh. Here's a good one, riffing on a concept from Plutonia. Like Hunted from Plutonia, this is hide and seek. There are only 17 enemies in this map. Not bad, right? Well, which enemies do you think they are? I'll say very handsomely detailed kind of crate maze. Oh, they're gonna be screaming. So can I know there's a switch over there and I don't remember how to activate it. No, okay, I can't see it through that crack. Also, normally I dislike platforming in Doom, but when it's used in such a clever way as it is here, you know, for like climbing platforms and whatnot, I really don't mind it so much. Yeah, it's like the original Doom games, yeah, I know those pretty much by heart. You know, I'm never going to have trouble playing any of those. They're fun for gameplay mods, testing them out. I don't like very many gameplay mods. I think the one I've gotten the most mileage out of personally has been... what was I thinking? Oh, corruption cards, which is a very clever way to add replay value to Doom maps that you might know by heart. But when it comes to things like Brutal Doom or Doom 4 Vanilla, other stuff like that, it just kind of leaves me wanting. Because it's the kind of thing that I think is fun for a minute. I still haven't listened to it yet, Spoon, I'm sorry. It has been a busy week for me. Where do I go from here? Also, look at that detail there with a light being run on a wire. The ceiling there. All stock vanilla textures. Just awesome. I think... Does stuff wake up when I shoot something? It's like, knowing what's coming makes you nervous in a map like this. Also, check out the shadows that you can see kind of painted on here. Yeah, for me, Brutal Doom is just like... Yeah. Oh, you hear that sound? That's how you know you're in for a good time. Sound that everybody loves. Just trying to remember... Oh, there we go. There's our shootable switch. Which you'll notice was introduced earlier in the set. Oh, and now look at that. Look at that environmental storytelling. You walk back around the corner, and you can see that crate that was closed before has now been smashed open. And there's the first one. But not just one. I messed up. Let's just do that from the start again. We didn't miss much. We'll want that shotgun ammo, though. This is not a map that is kind when you mess up. I don't think I can platform over there just yet. But look, closed. When we go over there again, that's going to be open. Still closed. Go around the corner. I hope not, Fist. Just what a brilliant mapping trick that is. And this is where you want to... Ah, I messed up. Oh, are you talking about... We can't talk about those holes, Hanabi. John Romero himself said so. There's one down. 16 to go. Also, what a mercy it is that Archviles can't resurrect other Archviles. If they could, that would be the most miserable thing in the entire world. That wouldn't... Doom would be unplayable if that could happen. Also, this map strikes a really good balance between making you feel like the hunter and making you feel hunted. Get to expand our search a little bit. You can hear things moving. Whoops, I didn't get around the corner quick enough. It's fine. Oh, they can see me from out there now. But good news, I can see them. If I can see them, I can shoot them. Really, you've gotta... Some of these, you've just gotta hope to get a good stun. like that. Or you could be totally screwed. That was close. I'm gonna save here. Yeah, I do absolutely love the map Hunted in Plutonia, despite the childhood trauma it granted me. Because it really is one of those maps that had a totally new concept at the time and executed on it supremely well. Also, you can see more and more destruction in this main room each time we've had to leave it. Just awesome stuff. Yeah, I don't know. The shipping department here made a questionable call, putting archviles in crates. Maybe they thought they were sleeping. I don't know. So let me grab the health in here. Very kind of them to provide archvile jump scare. That got me. That gave me a bit of a fright. So now we've got meat. Literal meat shields for these Archies. Please get stunned. Thank God. Nope, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Lucky with a low damage roll. Trying to keep him from resurrecting stuff, though, because I am almost out of ammo. Gonna pistol an Archie. No big. Now we've got... Now's why we need our chainsaw. YOLO. Oh, the best part is that that worked. That was great. Oh, so many OSHA violations. There we go. Now we've got nothing to fear. Archie has no answer for my shotgun. We didn't need our secret after all, though now we do need to do that platforming to get to where we couldn't before. No, that's not it. Yeah, there we go. Now we can get to this switch to exit, because the crates got knocked around. Oh, it's such a clever map. Hide and seek. Oh. No, UAC definitely don't care about OSHA. If they did, you think they would have some failsafes in place for the whole demon summoning thing. Yeah, of all the weapons in Doom, Vic, the shotgun has the highest chance to stun an archvile, purely because of its pellet distribution. So Broken Records here is a very handsome library map that, despite only having 99 enemies, if I'm remembering correctly, packs a whole lot of nastiness into that small monster count. It really does, Chair. Like, way more than you would expect, given the size of the map. There we go. Because there are some nasty archviles that come in at the end and start resurrecting everything while you're distracted, basically. Got lots of height variation, lots of ways for enemies to get a jump on you. It has been several years since I've played this map, so I'm hoping I don't bungle it too badly. There's lots and lots of really nasty traps in this level, I believe. Yeah, and that's the other thing. This one is very cramped. Need this rocket launcher, because there's an Archie on the loose, and rockets are generally the best way to deal with Archies. Ooh, that's rare. It usually takes 4, not 3. Wonder if he was, like, at a vertice intersection or something and that caused the extra damage. Because that is a quirk of Doom's damage engine, basically. I feel like library levels are simultaneously overdone and not enough of them exist. Like, not enough really good ones exist. Yeah, RNG is not always against your favor. Plenty of times it's in your favor. Let some infighting happen over there. Put some rockets in. There we go. There's the rest of the boys. Now this map is kicking into high gear. Definitely get rid of the hit scanners if we can. Oh, I might die. Oh, force change to the regular shotgun because I didn't have it before. Let's see. We really need to do a little bit of parkour here. Get ourselves some extra health. Oh, and there's a pain elemental now. Yep. Pain elemental in a cramped space where rockets are one of your primary weapons. Cyriak knew what he was doing. he knows what he's about. Oh, terrible timing on my part there. 4 HP, that's 3 more than I strictly need to win. And the thing is, there are only, 39 enemies left in the map. That's not very many. But it feels like a lot. This map is like an illusion, you know? It feels like this massive, unstoppable onslaught, when it's really not that many enemies. It's just you have so little space as the player to move around, and the monsters have every advantage in the layout. Really clever map. I mean, I guess you could complain it's a bit too brown, but that seems like a silly complaint to level at a library. Like, there wasn't enough bright colors in this library. Ooh, 1 HP in a dream. Can we do it? Can we make it work? My money's on no. Well, let's activate everything at once. I was gonna say let's activate everything at once, but that was a poor decision. Yeah, they can, Tachikuro. Doom 64 is a game I really like, and have liked since it came out. I think the worst thing they did was naming it Doom 64. Because back when it came out, a lot of people just assumed it was a port of Doom to the N64. And it's so much more than that. It's a basically totally different game. Does technically still run on id Tech 1, the same engine that powers Doom, but it shares no levels, has totally redone art assets, totally new music by Aubrey Hodges, which kicks ass, by the way. Super moody and ambient and very cool, if you like that kind of music. I did not see where that Archie was. I feel like I made a save at a stupid spot. And I may have. There's that Archie. Okay, if we're in the corner, he can't see us. But he's gonna be busy resurrecting stuff very shortly. I don't want to let him do that. Where did he go? Holy shit, what hit me for that much damage? Oh, nope. See, I don't think this is even cheap, Vic. I think I'm just doing poorly. Like, I backed myself into a corner when I shouldn't have. So I think this is just a case of I needed to play smarter, and I'm actively making the level harder for myself by reloading this save, instead of just starting over. But, you know, it's a video game. Oh, did I lose connection? I'm seeing my my OBS saying connecting to chat, which is never a good sign. Someone let me know if I am still in fact connected and broadcasting. Because if I had 2 going down streams in a row go down to internet problems, I'm going to be very cross. My ISP just doesn't want people to know how much fun Doom is, I suppose. Managed to do... Oh. I say, what managed this in the Arch files down there resurrecting hit scanners? Because of course it is. Oh boy. This is a bad, bad situation. Literally any hit will kill me. There we go. There's the hit that killed me. Alright, give me one moment, class. I gotta clear my throat. I'm gonna turn my volume way down. All right. Sorry about that. Give me 1 second. I gotta make sure that I am still online. I'm not certain that I am. Can people still hear me? Okay, it does say I am live. I just seem to be disconnected from my own chat. Unable to leave a message. Well, let's start this map over. And do better this time. Attack it a little smarter. Rocket launcher on this side, super shotgun on this side. Get ourselves equipped, and then we can get to the ripping and tearing and demon killing goodness that we're all here for. Oh, and that lets me teleport between sides. Okay. Let's get ourselves equipped. There's an Archvile. Really not liking that my chat appears to have shat itself. I have had just about enough of that from Twitch lately. I am getting very, very frustrated with it. I don't know if it's Twitch or my own internet connection or some combination of the two, but it's getting exceedingly annoying. Well, that's a surefire way for me to die. There we go. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna try checking on my phone on my own stream to see if chat is working. Let's see. One second here, class. I don't like Twitch's mobile app. Let's see. Am I online? I cannot tell. Okay, I saw that. Okay. So this is Twitch having issues. Okay. My OBS isn't showing me messages. I'm just seeing them now on my stream and on my phone. Okay. Well, hopefully this is still working. There we go. Now it appears to have reconnected to chat. I was very worried that the stream was dead for I don't even know how long, and I was just talking to the air. Yeah, you can write again. For a while I was like, am I talking to myself? What's going on? I mean, I'm always talking to myself technically. That's how streaming works, but you know what I mean. Oh dear. Okay, I was there. Chat was dead. Okay. I've seen that happen before, but I don't think I've had it happen to me before, so that was a new experience. I can't say I liked it. Let's try to deal with these revenants. Yeah, Twitch has been not great recently in terms of a lot of stream reliability stuff. I mean, when mine kept disconnecting, I was checking and my connection on pretty much everything else was good. It was just Twitch. So I'm wondering if it's my ISP throttling it for some reason or what. It was very unpleasant. Also, these cacodemons are going to make movement very, very difficult soon. Oh, I'm dying. I'm dead. I'm dead. There we go. Okay, but we are still online. Yeah, multi-dollar company, please understand. Small indie company. They need our extra dollars to provide that quality service. That's why they need to make things worse on everybody's end. Yeah, that's what it looked like, Tachikuro. Yep, chat's back, Greelson. I was confused what was happening, but apparently it was a Twitch error and not my internet this time. Is what happened last Wednesday. Maybe Jeff Bezos just doesn't want people to know how much fun Doom is, because then they won't buy new games. They won't buy whatever MMO he's trying to sell you. Oh no. Yeah. Unplugged and not in the MTV kind of way. God, MTV playing music videos as their main primetime programming. Crazy talk. Yeah, I don't play MMOs, so I have no frame of reference for if one is good or bad. But because I don't play MMOs, you know, I didn't know if it was just a, you know, flavor of the month thing that people were being, you know, paid to promote, or, you know, getting that sweet sponsorship deal or what. It just didn't look very fun to me. It doesn't stand up to the Bowie original for me, Hanabi. And not just that, it actively makes me sad when people think The Man Who Sold the World is a Nirvana song and not a David Bowie song. That makes me sad. Because I love the original. The Nirvana cover is good, don't get me wrong. It's just... God, I love the original. It's like peak Bowie right there. Granted, pretty much all Bowie is peak Bowie. There's very few eras of Bowie that I don't enjoy. Oh, that was rough. Oh, it's a great cover, but if I'm just like, you know, if I'm driving in the car and say, you know, like, play The Man Who Sold the World, someone puts on the Nirvana one, I'd be like, no, the Bowie one, please. If it's on the radio, it's like, okay, cool, it's on the radio, I like that song. I might just be picky because I'm a Bowie fan, but that's actually, ooh, that gives me an idea for a karaoke stream. Songs and their most famous cover versions. Or maybe songs that you don't realize are covers. Great example of that would be like, you know, everybody knows the Quiet Riot song, Come On Feel the Noise. You know, like, come on, feel the noise. Girls, rock your boys. You know, we'll go wild, wild, wild. But that's not a Quiet Riot song. That's a cover of a song by Slade that Quiet Riot actually hated. Their label basically forced them to cover it, and they decided we're gonna fuck it up. We're gonna do as bad a job covering this as possible. Like, we're just gonna yell the vocals. We're gonna play it really sloppy and like we didn't practice at all. Somehow seemingly forgetting that, like, hey, that's like what makes rock and roll and metal music cool a lot of the time, is that not giving a fuck attitude. So then they accidentally wrote a huge hit, or not wrote, but performed a huge hit of a song they didn't like, which I think is very funny. Yeah, a lot of people haven't even heard the Nine Inch Nails original of Hurt. I like the Johnny Cash one. Very good, but it's a shame to not know the original. Yep, Nothing Compares to You is a Prince song. That is one, I do like her version better. I will admit that. Then you've got cases where you've got more popular artists covering songs by maybe lesser known artists. And one of my favorite examples of that are the Carpenters on one of their albums in the mid-70s, like 76 or 77 or so, covered a very strange, obscure song by a group called Klaatu. They covered Klaatu's song Calling Occupants of Interplanetary Craft. And it opens with a bizarre... The Carpenters version opens with a truly bizarre, like, radio DJ sketch of an alien calling in and requesting this song. It's super weird. Also, we've got Archie's on the loose now. But I'm more wondering, how did, you know, the Carpenters, who were, you know, super famous, you know, pop stars, decide to cover a song by a weird rock band from Canada, like, within a year of the original song's release? And presumably it's just like, you know, Karen probably heard it and was like, I really like this song and I want to sing it. Also, for for my money, Karen Carpenter has the best voice in the history of pop music. Just completely unmatched. One of the most beautiful voices ever. She was also a drummer. She thought of herself as a drummer first and a singer second. Brilliant drummer, like Buddy Rich style drumming almost. So that was Broken Records. Very fun. Trip Switch. Map 10 here is where going down... This is where Cyriak says, okay, let me take off the kid gloves for a second and show you what you're in for. Let me educate you. Because this is how the map opens. And it only gets more aggressive from here. Oh yeah, this has been with the kid gloves on this whole time, Spoon. This is where Cyriak is going to start saying, okay, now you can play the real game. Now you can start playing Going Down. And the music amps up in a really fun way here. We start getting the true unhinged clown music calling in. Oh yeah, this is still the easy part of the level. Like, this level has not yet begun to get mean. The ending of this level is extra mean. It took me a lot of tries to beat it the first time. And that was when I was playing continuous. I've never played this pistol start. I shouldn't have put myself in that room. There we go. Now the rest of the fight starts. Shit. Oh, it's brilliant, brilliant stuff, Hazmat. I also like how you see, you know, a body at the end of that. Very, very nice, subtle environmental storytelling, basically. Like, hey, this is about to happen to you, by the way. And you can't do a damn thing about it. You also don't get a super shotty for quite a while, making it extra cruel, especially with all the crampage here. All the hit scanners, all the beefier enemies. I handled that poorly. Yeah, we're getting to the fun part of the WAD now. I shouldn't deal with the imps after. There we go. That opening trap, the first time I played this map, I was just like in disbelief at. I couldn't comprehend that it would be that mean. And that's when I started learning that, oh, this is what I'm in for. Yeah, it is. It's like a, one of those maps that has a perfect, like, theme design match. Brilliant. So let's see if I can coax some infighting here. Nope. That was a bust. Get out of the way of this Revenant. We've got more hit scanners coming in. Shouldn't have picked up that health already, but what can you do? There we go. Revenant down. Okay, we're off to a good start now. By which I mean we're not completely dead. Also, for anybody who doesn't know, do watch Mount Pain 27's videos. He goes by Dean of Doom. He does excellent breakdowns of full WADs. Hey, thank you, Nizal. Oh, this is one where you want a cold one on hand. I'm gonna pour this one in a mug. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna clear my throat. Do still just have a little lingering cough and congestion, and I don't know if it's just the season or what, but it's very frustrating. Thank you for the beer. Pouring this into my beer stein here. It's appropriate. It's October, right? Not that Rolling Rock is an Oktoberfest beer by any means, but there you go. Oh, and then just steel myself for the rest of this room. Give me 1 sec. It's been frustrating, Hazmat. Especially because I have to sing a gig tomorrow. Which will be fine. You know, I'm not too concerned about it, but because I had a rehearsal last night and it went totally fine, but still just annoying. Trying to clear out revenants as much as I can here. I had bought those for last Friday's stream, Spoon, just because they are cold and don't taste like much, which normally aren't attractive qualities in the beer, but sometimes that's just what you need. And for the meme. The AVGN meme. Excuse me. Alright. Take out one more Revenant here and hopefully not get ourselves back too much into a corner. That one's down. One thing that I think goes underappreciated in Doom. I do not have the NES Rollin' Rocker Hanabi. I have a lot of weird, bad NES accessories, but I don't have that one. I have the stupid, head-mounted phone-looking thing where you go, you know, fire, fire, fire. I have that. I have Rob the Robot with the Gyromite setup. I have, a, whatchamacallit, Power Glove. They are indeed so bad. Like those live up to their reputation. But I don't have the Power Pad, and I don't have the Rollin' Rock. Gonna do some door peeping here to get shots in without dying. So now that we have the Super Shotty, I believe there's a secret Megasphere over here somewhere. But we are locked into this room. When we get over to those teleporters, however, we do get to go kill all of those Barons of Hell for a very nice teleport trap. Like this. Extremely satisfying. Now I'm going to try actually to go back in here. Kill the Fat Man. Avoid the Archie. Nope. Like I said, this is where going down starts getting hard. This is where it's done pampering you, done babying you. This is where it's like, it's time for you to learn. Learn what this Megawad really has in store for you. I should do a Power Glove stream sometime, but the main difficulty with that will be setting it up in such a way that I can actually use it. Because to use the Power Glove, you basically have to put a big frame thing around your TV. And this, you know, is shaped obviously for a CRT. So to get it to work with my monitor would be a little tricky. To get it to work properly, that is. And I haven't tried to get that up and running. I'm also just assuming that my Power Glove still works because it worked the last time I tried it, even though that was a long time ago. Let's avoid the Archie if we can. We don't have enough rockets to take him out. Gonna do something stupid and just hop in here with him, because now we do have rockets. Got him. Alright. It's actually going a lot better than I thought it would. If I'm being completely honest, I say as I'm at chronically low health. There we go. There's our Megasphere. We need that because of Mr. Archvile here. I think one more shot and he's dead. Yeah. We want to avoid letting that Archvile get into the gutter there and resurrect everything that we spent so long killing. But a whole bunch of baddies are going to show up soon. We've got to clear a path through, basically. I'm going to try to get around the corner here without doing myself too much splash damage. And get on. Whoops. Oh no. That's where this map really, really starts to fuck you over. Yup. This is Cyriak very actively telling you, you cannot hide from me. You can't try to outsmart me, because he thought of whatever it is you're trying to do. He knows what you're trying to do, and he's not going to let you do it. Which is a little bit evil, you know. That's what we want. We're playing Doom. We're here for the big evil moves. I'm absolutely hosed now, however. Like, there's no hope for me right now. Especially to get that, you get this blue key, and then you basically have the world's worst trap that you've locked yourself into. And you can blast your way out if you're lucky, or if you've killed the Archvile. So I've thought about doing that, Spoon, but my CRT is really big. I think it's got like a 27 or 32 inch diagonal, and it weighs like 100+ pounds. So I don't think I have anywhere it would fit in my streaming room. Excuse me. What is shooting me? I don't think I have anywhere that it would fit in my streaming room, and moving it from where it lives in the rest of the basement to there would just be too much. Just wouldn't be worth it. So can I blast my way through here? No, I cannot. So the way I have my capture card set up, it is still just getting composite video out of the back of my NES and just patching that straight into my, I mean, I sort of have Spoon. I've been gradually expanding it to become more and more capable for what I want to do with it. Okay, I need to hit that switch and pray. Hit that switch, go grab the Megasphere, and try my damnedest to kill the Archie as fast as I can. Again, easier said than done. Okay, we got one Archie. There will be more. Get in here, grab some more rockets. We could do the stupid thing and lock ourselves in the corner here. Which, if anything gets in here with you, you are basically just dead. It was probably stupid to go in here already. We also have very little room to maneuver side to side in here, making avoiding projectiles difficult. I'm amazed I didn't die from that. Now I think I can go back to the main area. That Mancubus is gonna kill me. I'm incredibly not dead. Somehow. I think there is another Archvile still prowling about. We're gonna see if we can avoid him. That Arachnotron is also going to kill me. I feel very in danger of dying at literally any second now. And it feels absolutely great. This is so much fun. Like, I know it might not look fun. I think this looks fun. I don't know about you. But this is like... This is the kind of Doom that makes you feel alive. I also do not remember where the secret in this map is, or what it is. Chances are, it would help me immensely. There is a Berserk over there that I think is functionally the last real health pickup in this map. But getting over to it is going to be extremely dangerous. Problem is also that there is still an Archvile in the main room killing or resurrecting everything and getting itself into a big ol' infight party. So I kind of want to try to get over there as quickly as I can. See what I can do about it. Let's just avoid these barons for a hot second. Let's deal with the Archie in here. And go from there. If I can. Oh, this was idiotic. This was idiotic. Incredibly, I'm alive still. But now there's... I am so fucking dead. How am I alive still? Well, have fun at the tournament, Grilson. What is it a tournament for? I just got destroyed. Trying to go to that room early did not work. Not even a little. If you thought the opening of this map was tricky, this is what this map is about right here. Okay, we've got Hell Knights coming in over there. We've got the Archie down here. I swear he was targeting somebody else. But that should have killed him, that shot. I've just wasted my entire Megasphere. To still fail to kill this Archie somehow. Oh, this was... I made a mess out of that. There's no coming back from that. Maybe. If I can get this Berserk, I'm somehow still in it. I am somehow still in it. I won't be for long, but for the moment, let's enjoy let's enjoy what little life we have left. Okay, I'm alive somehow. I have almost no ammo. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with this guy. That is nice that he came out to greet me, though. Oh god, that did so much damage. That might have been a maximum damage Revenant missile. That was RNG being unkind to me. Ugh. That was no good. Let's try again. So if I manage to do that well, while effectively totally wasting that Megasphere, that means I might have hope yet. It might just mean hop in here, apply pressure aggressively until the Archie spawns in. Oh, that didn't work. Well, maybe I can make it work. Yep, okay. Okay, that wasn't the worst. It could have been way worse. I really wish I remembered what or where there was a secret on this map. But I don't. I tried to sneak by the imps to let the Revenant Missile do the work for me, and it did not work. I know there's a missile closet over on the other side that I could not manage to get to. I think I might have been onto something with that approach of hopping down in there, but maybe I just go collect resources now. Then when the Archie is there, I have no idea. I don't know what makes the most sense. Oh! Baron going in that room is not something I've seen before, and I never want to see that again. That was terrible. That completely doomed me. Yeah, this ain't it. This ain't the run. Now, where is that Archvile? See one up there. Somehow not dead. I will be shortly. There is still that... Oh, there's the Archvile. He deigned to join us down in the slums there. I'm getting my ass kicked by this. All the memories of my first time playing this map are flooding back. And that was playing continuous, so I had better weapons to start that time. This is hard. This is not an easy map. And this is only map 10, so this gives you an idea of where things are going from here. Trying to manage the, you know, aim, basically, makes this really tricky. You know, because if you shoot too close to the lip of the, like, walkway on the outside there, when trying to shoot down... Oh yeah, I'll sing something. Give me 1 sec here. Yeah, let's make it harder. Thank you, CMC. I'm actually going to turn up the sound effects so you can still hear them while I sing. Because I think that makes for a fun contrast, having the shooting, the ripping and tearing, and then whatever I'm singing going at the same time. Let's do something that kind of fits Doom. Let's keep it to spooky-ish music. Here's a classic. One of my favorite bands, the Kings of Halloween, Oingo Boingo. This is my private life. I've got no friends to fear. I've got no problems, no cross to bear. If you can find me, come and get me out of here. This is my private place. Everything is neat and clean. The skeletons are hidden in the closet. This is my private place. Come and get me out of here. This is my private life. Come and get me out of here. This is my private life. Come and get me. These are my private things. There they are against the wall. The dirty pictures, religious objects. These are my private things. Come and get them out of here. This is my private bed. This is where I lie at night, staring at a light bulb hanging on the ceiling. This is a dream to come and get me out of here. In my humble room at night, I often wonder what goes on out there. What makes them run so scared? I often stare at the people passing by. If they can see me through my window shades, it's like I'm not even there. This is my private life. There's something dangerous I like. This is my private life. I know my problems aren't your fault. What I really want to know, has it always been this way? This is my private life. Come and get me out of here. This is my private life. Come and get me out of here. This is my private life. Come and get me out of here. This is my private life. Come and get me out of here. This is my private life. Come and get me out of here. This is my private life. This is my private life. This is my private life. There you go, little Oingo Boingo for you. Oh, thank you. Don't worry about my throat, I'm doing fine. I just need to occasionally clear out some mucus. I don't know if it's allergies or what. So at this point, I feel fine, it's just residual, you know? So let's grab this Berserk. We're doing okay. By which I mean we haven't died instantly. Oh, thank you for the stretch, rattle my bones. Oh, I need that. There we go. Oh, dear. I think I forgot to add to the kill counter. There we go. You know what? Maybe I explore a bit right now. Maybe I see if I can't find myself some resources. A secret, mayhaps. More ammo. You know, things that I'm gonna want very badly, very shortly. There we go. Okay, this will give me a much stronger starting place, having these extra resources before I go and trigger that fight. I'm also wondering, I know there has to be a secret in here somewhere. Probably like a plasma rifle. That would be great, because there are cells in this map. And if there are cells in this map, there must be a plasma rifle somewhere. I just don't know where it is. And that would make, like, all the difference right now. Though what I've just done, in getting myself some more rockets to start, I'm not going to need to run straight to the Megasphere when I hit that, that button, I believe, and start the big fight. Let me check all of these and see if there isn't something. Also, check out the, excuse me, the moving texture there to kind of simulate, you know, a, like, spinning light or something. Very clever. Really nice. And the other thing, these are still all stock, regular old Doom 2 textures. You know, Cyriak didn't provide custom textures for this. This is all just regular Doom 2 textures, which is incredible to think about. Also, now that I have more ammo, I think I can just wait out here until I get an Archvile. Though I do have Barons closing in behind me now. Okay. Now let's grab this and the extra rockets down here. And now we've got basically a corridor we can go through. I remember to clear out these imps. Oh no. I'm just going to let myself get cornered again and see if it can't work out this time. The Archvile not appearing when I needed him to has really put a damper on the, the plan I had going here. It's meant I've killed a ton of things and it's not worth much. Let's grab that just for the extra health. There are now, I believe, 2 Archies on the map. Yeah, there's one right there and there's one in the starting area. I'm going to need to very carefully pick off, while avoiding everything else this map is throwing at me. You know, no big deal. Just casual stuff like that. Oh, I thought that Revenant was dead, and he wasn't. Oh, man. This map's hard. This map is... I'm not going to say as hard as I remember. I'm going to say this map is harder than I remember. Now, shooting from an angle like this is really dangerous because it's very easy to blast yourself against the lip of the, whatchamacallit. Just that concrete there, that concrete ledge. And you can face rocket very easily because of Doom's auto-aim. Oh, now the Archvile spawns instantly. The hell? That's no good. Guess I'll take out these Barons. Love a plasma for that, but... Oh, and the Archvile can see me from there. That's lovely. That's wonderful. Okay, let's do that now. Grab extra rockets. Pray. What if I go to the interior this time? Nope. The game said absolutely not. You fool. Complete moron. I'm wondering why the Archvile doesn't seem to spawn in immediately sometimes, and other times it does. So stuff has been spawning at just like the right moment so that Arachnotron managed to survive like a full onslaught there. Alright, we got the Megasphere, we've got more rockets. Make our way back through. Hopefully clean up some Archviles, who still haven't spawned in. There he is. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. Why didn't he spawn when I needed him to? Oh my god. I killed the Archie, but it was not worth it even a little. That was brutal. Died like 40 times here. I'm getting my ass beat. About just from right here. Oh, there's the Archie. We've got an early Archvile kill. I'm gonna save. Because why not at this point? That's the best start to this I've had so far. Just by virtue of a dead Archvile. That Archie can snipe me from all the way over there, which is just lovely. Grab the blue key, get these resources, and not let ourselves be cornered, even if it means less room to maneuver in a way, because we've got enemies coming from every possible side. Okay, if we dip below 100, we've got the Berserk we can grab. Yep. Didn't really want to grab it yet, but there we are. Oh, and good, the other Archvile is showing himself. If we can take out this Archie, we will be in good shape. Oh no, we're going to get trapped in here. Are we going to get trapped in here? Can I make it out? Can I make a daring play? Maybe. Okay, but the problem is that Archie is going to be reviving absolutely everything down there. I ran all the way in, performed a point-blank execution, and was immediately killed for my troubles. But no, it was worth it for the emotional satisfaction of that moment. Okay, that Archie's dead. The Archie's dead. We have a shot. Why is that going so slowly? Oh my god, don't let an imp kill me. Don't let the imp kill me. Holy crap. What a map. We are so close to the end. There are only 6 enemies left. Right? Bad timing. But know what? We're in good shape now. We've got the key. We can leave. Assuming... Watch there just be like a hit scanner hanging out inside the door who can kill me. There are 2 enemies left somewhere. Oh, it's just 2 elevator cacos. They're just the elevator attendants. They're the lift attendants. They're easy. They're just here to help. What a hellish level. Trip switch. Holy shit. That level did not mess around. Not even a little bit. Didn't help that I didn't find the secret, but... Vivisection. I also love how we have our 2 dead Caco friends from the last map in the start of this map. That's a very nice little visual flourish. Alright. Let's keep going. This map... excuse me. Is basically a torture chamber. We have all manner of nasty buttons and switches by which we can kill other enemies, like these crushers. Excuse me. Killing that revenant there, or that meatball. Corporate Doom Guy. John Puck, I much prefer Doom Guy. Also, there is an invulnerability there. It is a... Excuse me, I'm dying. It is a temptation that you need to avoid, because you will want it later. Excuse me. Tempting as it is right now, there is a cyber demon in this level, and we are in very, very cramped rooms the whole time. So you are going to want to save that invulnerability for that cyber demon, trust me. So if we can get to that berserk. Hell yeah. Okay, there we go. Bungled that opening a little bit, but not too badly. I probably should have shot these barrels before, so they would have taken care of a lot of those Hell Knights, I think. This map is a really... Oh, that's like the funniest thing in the world, Hanabi. Doomslayer to me sounds like... almost like you're trying too hard to be cool. Do you know what I mean? Like, Doom Guy has that elegant simplicity to it. Where it's like, yep, he's the guy from Doom. The Doom Guy. I picked that up at literally 2% health. So we had a 1% health moment and a 2% health moment so far in this run. I'm just trying to remember, like, what was the justification the Smash Bros. Team gave for including Doom Guy as a me outfit? Because whatever it is, it's really funny. Also, I'm gonna mute myself for a sec and try to clear out whatever's making me cough. Give me 1 sec. There we go. Sorry about that. Really wish I was totally over this cough already. But then John was demons. They missed the prime opportunity to make that joke real. They did. They were kind of leaning into that, you know, meme L, where it was like, so there is our cyber demon friend. Now's when we want to go pop that invuln. After getting some more resources, this map opens up a bit more. By opens up, I mean... doors open is about the only amount of openness you can ascribe to this map in any way at all. Yeah, Cordy, he's just taking a little bath. God, I am dying. Very unpleasant. I also like how you have the Kako, you know, rising out of what looks like the tomato soup over here. Yeah, and at this point I feel like with the amount of weird third-party stuff that's just in Smash now, that developers probably see it as like a badge of honor to be in Smash. You know, because you know that they're playing Smash Bros, you know, over in their offices. Everyone is. Oh, that was nice. A barrel getting pushed over into the imp there. That was tasty. It is Chicken Coop Enjoyer, but this one's been lingering for a while now, and it's getting really frustrating. Especially because I need to, like, you know, clear my throat. But the sound that I make when I do that is extremely gross, and you probably don't want to hear it, because it sounds like this. Gross noise warning incoming. That's not the kind of ASMR people generally want. And if it is, hey, more power to you. But I'm not here to provide that. Alright, let's pop that. Grab ourselves the invuln. and go to town. Now, if we are lucky, what we can do is get the Cyber Demon to walk himself into the Crusher trap that's in this map. If we're unlucky, you're just screwed. I need to get up here, please. Boy, I love when the Cyber Demon is standing where I needed to go. Like, exactly. Let's try that again, shall we? You know what? Maybe I wait for the invuln. Maybe I just say, fuck it. Go for it. So I basically need to hit that switch that's behind the Cyber Demon right there to lower the thing to go get the blue key. However, because this is a map full of nasty traps, we can get the Cyber Demon caught in one if we are crafty and good at the game. Which, jury's out on that. There we go. That's what I needed. Now let me go grab the invuln. Holy shit. Okay, the Cyber Demon got himself stuck. Oh, we were so close. Excuse me. We were so close. That's exactly what we wanted to do. Let's try it again. So I want to get the Cyber Demon fighting all of these guys. Back parts of the map now have opened up a bit. And ideally, we'll get the Cyber Demon to walk over there and get himself stuck. Sneak past the Revenants here. That wasn't sneaking, Doom guy. You got caught. What? Maybe I'll just blast the Revenants. Yes, let me get the Cyber Demon engaged with the Hell Knights. Like so. I can clear out the Revenants real quick while the Cyber Demon's distracted, hopefully. Yeah, okay. Now we can run for the invuln and try to get the Cyber Demon stuck. That's the goal, at least. Okay, Cyber Demon looks like he's stuck. God damn it! Something managed to hit me from behind at the last second. That was so close. I was doing it perfectly. Okay, Cyber. Do your thing. That wasn't doing your thing. This is such a clever map. Extremely small. You know, great economy of space here. Nope. I didn't get out of the way in time. God, this is... It's so clever, and it's just like, I'm just messing up. Like, I can't be mad at the map's design. There we go. Hopefully he stays engaged with them while I deal with the Revenants real quick here. Nope, he didn't. He didn't. He didn't. He got... I know I could pop the invuln now, but I really want to save it for if I need it after this. Oh my god, he didn't focus on the Hell Knights at all. Now he is. No, what? Screw it. We're grabbing the invuln and going on the attack. It's not ideal. It's not even a little ideal. But it's what I can do. Oh, this is terrible. This is not going to work at all. Only thing I can try to do at this point is just leave the map. Like, just get out. Oh, and I forgot that they... Oh, I got stuck in the Crusher? Are you kidding me? Oh, I hate this. That's the worst. How did I manage that? That's embarrassing. I got stuck in the trap meant for the enemy. Alright, so I gotta not take too many hits from behind there. There we go. Probably exactly that, Hanabi. It's just like, come on, I got caught in the Crusher? That sucks. Like... There's irony, and then there's that. Yeah, do your worst, Cyber Demon. You literally can't hurt me right now. Let's kill these revenants. At this point, I'm not even gonna try to kill everything. I just want to. I just want to leave, man. Just trying to go home. There we go. We'll just bring this revenant with us. Oh man. We've got more more story interstitial. Hello, Doom Guy speaking. Oh, hi, Mum. Yes, I know I said I would call back. Sorry things got a bit busy here. What? Can't Dad help you with that? Oh, okay, I've just got one more floor to check for monsters to kill. I'll pop round after that, okay? Yes, okay, Mum. See you soon. I love these. Map 12, Dead End. Let's check it out. Actually, before I check this out, I do need to use the bathroom again. I will be back shortly, class. I'm at 71 deaths. Don't let me forget that. I will leave you with something that's not Cyriak's Vision of Hell music, and I will be back shortly. Nope, no one had answered yet, Tachikoma, so you get a star. Good job. Alright, I am back. Let me get back to my 71 deaths so far. Oh, sure thing, Hanabi. There we go. I am now Chibi in 2D. There we go. Let's stop the music and get back onto Mr. Cyriak Harris's wild ride. There we go. Yes. Whoops, wrong button. There we go. Now I am equipped. I'm ready to go. And we are on Dead End, which is a map that, apart from its beginning, I don't remember super well. Armed and dangerous indeed, though. Its beginning, however, is another cool bit of dooming wizardry. Heard an explosion? The elevator has blown up because we grabbed the red key. Now we're down into the toxic bowels of the map here. Oh, I remember this map now. The whole big party starts. We're gonna want to go get ourselves some weapons and get to work. I remember this being a difficult but not impossible feeling map. Pretty clever progression. Clever gimmick. And I love the music. Music to going down might be an acquired taste, but I love it. Oh, God. That I don't love. The teleport in a face rocket trap there, that sucked. Let's do this again. There we go. I do love the concept, though, and that little bit of mapping wizardry to get you to it. Super well done. We'll get these exploding barrels working for us rather than against us, but we've got it getting stuck behind stuff. I'm just counting that as a death. Not even gonna bother. Let me through. There we go. Let's see. Oh god, I got knocked off before I could even get up there. Very annoying. I do love that trap, however. Because holy shit, what a reveal. All those hit scanners spawning in at once. Super cool looking. I almost just blew myself the fuck up with those barrels. That would have been really bad. Get around all these imps. We're basically just, you know, giant slabs of meat that are in our way. Speaking of, holy shit. That Hell Knight just did like 150 damage to us, either directly or by being in the way and letting me get hit by other stuff. That was miserable. So I'll probably play through about half of this tonight, class, I'm thinking. So through to at least map 15, and then I might leave the other half for next week. We'll see how I'm doing. I think playing Doom on Monday as well, which I don't usually play Doom on Mondays, rather. I am feeling it a bit in my my left hand, my WASD hand. In the interest of avoiding carpal tunnel, I may keep it a fairly short stream. We'll see. See how I'm feeling. Which I really hate that that's kind of my limiting factor with Doom these days. Is how long my left hand feels alright for. But it's, I'd rather not push it, because the last time I did really overdo it, my hand hurt for like a week and a half. So I'd like to avoid that if possible. Alright, this should be our super shotgun trap, where, yep, you just want to get through to a barrel. There we go. That's what I really remember about this map, where you have these kind of, you know, little vignettes, little set pieces that are all really, really cool, very creative. Try to kill off pain elementals as quickly as we can, so that they don't clog the room with their shitty children. I am a dedicated Lost Soul anti. Oh, and the back wall opened up. Very clever. Means you can't just turtle in a room like this, unfortunately. I'm doing pretty well on health so far. Oh, yep, and it opens up so you can't take too much cover anywhere. Save, we're doing pretty well. Let's get our rockets out to deal with the flood of revenants that just showed up. Now we do have to watch out for the green pools of poison there. Those hurt, the brown do not. Very, very clever map. And it all just kind of unfolds and becomes one big fight really, really quickly. Though for as intimidating as this looks, this and the previous map were much easier than map 10, which I think is by design. You know, you almost don't want difficulty in a Doom Megawad to be linear. You want it to have kind of peaks and troughs. You know, you want some maps that are effectively like a little break, you know, a little breather between insanities. Like the map directly preceding this one, Vivisection, was kind of like a little puzzle map, you know, where you have to figure out, okay, what's the best way for me to... Oh, there's an Archie somewhere. Oh, he knocked us into the end. Down the elevator shaft, which no longer has an elevator in it. I'll take that. We are now in deep trouble. Level 13. This one plays very similarly to the previous one, but much less frantic. This one's much more measured in its approach, and I don't necessarily mean that as a compliment. It just takes longer to accomplish the same things. Then you've got nasty traps like enemies spawning in behind you when you thought a place was already cleared or safe, which is just, I don't know. I don't want to say it's cheap, but it feels a little cheap. Do you know what I mean? I am winning Herpes Derpes IV. I am on map 13 of Going Down, Cyriak Harris's excellent 2014 Megawad. So I think I just triggered a secret for that there super shotgun. We shall see. And I will probably play this in the next couple maps, and then I may call it a fairly early night. We'll see. Just based on how my left hand is feeling. Just to say, not the greatest. I need to figure out, like, a good anti-carpal tunnel situation. Also, check out the kill count on this. We're up to 260 monsters. By far the heaviest map so far in terms of workload, is I guess the way you would put it. Also, this map really loves to just spawn stuff in behind you after you flip a switch, which I don't think is very cute. I don't love that. I actually already have a 3D mousepad. It's actually my left hand that bothers me, not my right, Hardcore Hunter. Though it's the same shape as a boob mousepad, but it's got a little cartoon corgi. It's like a cartoon corgi's butt. Very cute. But it's my left hand. It's the WASD fingers that are what cause me trouble with like carpal tunnel flare-ups more than my mousing hand is fine. I'm gonna say it's thanks to the ergonomic mouse pad. But there's no such equivalent, sadly, for my my left hand. Is the one that really needs it. Imps behind bars in the dark. Don't like it. Feels a little cheap. Feels a little like Cyriak wanted to get a cheap shot in at the player's expense. Which, I mean, I can't say I wouldn't do as a map maker, but doesn't mean I like it. Especially now that we are almost completely out of ammo. Do there, L. I think it's mostly having to be, you know, arching my fingers to get them in the right position that bothers them. So maybe I should do some research on that, because I would love to be able to regularly do long play sessions for Doom. I think the single longest I ever went in a Doom stream was like 8.5 hours or something. Oh, that was crap. Which, you know, is a long time, but that's nothing compared to how a lot of my, like, you know, NES, Super Nintendo type streams can go. Or those can go all day. Okay, I should try one out and see if that helps. I mean, it couldn't hurt. You know, it's not going to make things worse. So why not, right? So let's maybe not hit that switch until we've cleared out all the lower tier enemies here. Then we can deal with Mr. Archie. There we go. This MIDI is also, I think, my least favorite in the set. It's not bad, but it doesn't have as much personality as the others. I should try that, L. I know that I do get carpal tunnel symptoms when I play for too long. That's not a new sensation either. That's been going on for me since, like, undergrad. Now we've got the rest of the map have shown up. Let's clear this out, get ourselves some ammo. Oh, God. Oh, why was there a side door there? Yeah, cornhole bag. Honestly, probably would work. Be worth a shot. Just gotta stay barely out of the Archie's line of sight here. Please stand still, Mr. Archvile, so I can kill you. Thank you. And here's where things start to get hairy. This room here, that's going to open up. Don't kill me, please. Let me get to the soul sphere. Thank you. I would have been dead but for that. That was extremely close. All right, we've got shotgun ammo again. Yeah, it's really mostly just when I play Doom that this happens, but I don't think there are any other games I play long enough or intensely enough to cause these problems. Let's save. I mean, part of it is also, I'm sure, just a function of getting older. Not that I'm, you know, super old, but, you know, I'm not, like, in my, you know, early 20s or something, where, you know, you're indestructible, and everything in your body just works without needing, any kind of help or stretching or anything like that. I mean, honestly, if I don't stretch pretty much every morning, L, my shoulder will lock up. Like, I have a bad shoulder, and I need to stretch every day for it to be a normal shoulder. And I might want to look into, like, you know, hand strengthening exercises, or not even strengthening, but just, like, flexibility, maybe? I don't know what would help. Maybe those, like, artist stretching exercises could help. Point is, I gotta do something. Oh, that looks like a secret to me. Sure is. It's just some cells, though. It's not great. Oh yeah, everybody should be stretching their legs regularly, especially when you're sitting at a computer for a long period of time. That's just like a good kind of safety precaution for health in general, to avoid any, you know, potential like blood clots or anything like that. You know, you should just regularly get up, move around, stretch. It's good for you. There we go. Handled that pretty capably. We've just got dribbles of plasma ammo as we go down here. Let's use our chain gun, because I don't think we're going to have too many other good chances to use it here. I think this means something else coming from up top. Let me check. Yep. I'm going to take... Yep, Archvile. Super nasty trap. I don't even think it's that I remembered that that trap was there so much as I thought, Yeah, the pattern for this map has been every time you hit a switch to progress further down, something upstream from you, where you just were, opens back up. And it would be extremely, extremely like Cyriak to have an Archvile come undo everything you just did and leave you with a massive mess to deal with. Alright. We've got plasma, we've got rockets. I don't have a rocket launcher. There we go. There's our rocket launcher. Bunch of pinkies coming around the side. Let's try to get ourselves space to move as quickly as we can, because that's going to be at a premium very shortly, by which I mean right now. More Mancubi coming in from there. We're toast. Rip and tear. Absolutely, Alopecia Assassin. Thank you for stopping by. I am playing Going Down, a 2014 Megawad by Moldy, known in the Doom community as Moldy, outside of Doom, known as Cyriak Harris, animator extraordinaire. Absolute modern classic. One of my favorite Doom wads. Been playing it UV pistol start this time around. It's my first time pistol starting it, and it has been an absolute blast. I mean, it always is. It's been years since I've played it, so it's like, oh, yep, that's a, nasty trap there, or... it's fun remembering stuff about these maps. Shit! And face rocketing, embarrassingly. I have played Overboard. On stream, actually, like, within the week it came out. That was absolutely brilliant. I've actually been doing some attempts on map 12, the Archipelago, on New Game Plus after Decino's video challenging people to beat it without using the invuln on that map. And I have not recorded a successful demo yet, but I've got some strategies that are starting to work out. I know other people have done it already, but it's still fun to, challenge yourself with something like that. Overboard, I think, was absolutely excellent. Decino's insane. He is... he'll try to say he's not a Doom god, but he for sure is. Watching him do stuff like, No Chance, Saveless, Ultraviolence, it's complete insanity. Like, the man's barely human at that point. Oh, come on. Or just, Sunlust, Saveless. It's like, no way. I can't. I could never do that, I don't think. Or the amount of time it would take me to get to the point where I could do something like God Machine without saves. It would just take so much for me to get to that point. I think what the best approach to this fight is. So we've got... the pinkies are the real problem in terms of limiting mobility here, along with the cacos, so I'm wondering if I can't... I think I need to stay mobile, first and foremost. Because if I don't, I will get absolutely shredded by stuff like that. Arachnotron right there. Mancubi on the sides. If I can get some space without these guys kind of on the side, sniping around me, that's not what I wanted to do. Excuse me. Also, rockets are very risky. This is a smaller arena than it looks like. I'm wondering if I can just spam the spawn point for some of these guys and have some success that way. Okay, there's an Arachnotron down. There are all the pinkies. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I usually am playing Doom Megawads at least once a week, usually tonight on Wednesdays, but other than that, I play lots of retro games on real hardware, so NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis, all that good stuff. And I do lots of singing. I am a teacher. I organize a VTuber choir as well. And you actually were just greeted by 4 of me there in a barbershop quartet style, which is something I like recording. I'm just going to leave. Oh, no. There we go. I like how the imp has, like, a set of maintenance tools. Nope, no tests required. Alright, now that I got to the exit, I can just have some fun and blast my way out. I am not a dedicated UV maxer when it comes to most Doom maps. Generally, I'm just playing to, you know, show them off, get to the end. I joke that I'm not good at Doom, but that's because I'm comparing myself to, you know, Decino and Zero Master and, you know, the really high-tier players. I'm just someone who's been playing Doom for a long time and enjoys it a lot. Wouldn't necessarily say I'm great at it, but on stream I've done stuff like Alien Vendetta, UV pistol start, Bloodstain, UV pistol start, then easier stuff like Valiant, Ancient Aliens, UV pistol start. UV pistol start is just the default way I play generally, so I think that's kind of the almost the default in the Doom community these days. There we go, there's all the kills. Now we can leave. Exactly. There we go, we are now out of deep trouble. But we are now into Secrets and Lies, which is a super clever map that really, really lives up to and leans into its title. This map is indeed full of secrets and lies. Also just gorgeous lighting. I've kind of not been mentioning it as much, but Cyriak's attention to detail is absolutely insane. Like, his sector lighting, it's all absolutely phenomenal. It does a wonderful job. Also, you can see shootable switches. Secret is revealed. Map's gonna be full of these, both secrets and lies. Where you think you've found a key to progress, and it ends up being a trap. Very, very clever stuff. A little nasty, you know. In a good way. Very often you will be left wondering, where do I go? How do I find the key to progress here? Like pressing on a switch that opens up something very counterintuitively behind you. Get some ammo, health, and a super shotgun, please. Make dealing with this bony boy a lot easier. Gonna save. That was a pretty good start. And anything that looks suspicious in this map, you know, do your Doom Guy wall hump. Because you gotta. You can see a face there. That's definitely a shootable face. But how do you get there? How do you bridge that gap? There we go. This is a kind of puzzle map that I appreciate, where it plays with your expectations without being BS. Because if you go way back in, you know, Doom's history, there were lots of attempts to make maps that were predominantly puzzle-based, and most of them were complete bullshit. You know, just things that the designers had big ideas that they could not figure out how to communicate through the language of the game itself. Through, you know, the visual language of design, essentially. Where they didn't know how to get those concepts across. And that's part of what makes a map like this really good, is that it can get, you know, big ideas across. Or, you know, just its central gimmick of, you know, these switches don't do what you think they will, is really tricky to get right. Because think of, like, the master levels for Doom 2. How many of those are, you know, puzzle-ish maps that are completely inscrutable? Oh, tips and tricks in Doom, or, tricks and traps, or whatever it's called, in Doom 2, level 8. I think that does a great job teaching that. I have a lot of respect for Sandy Peterson's levels in Doom 2 because they did a lot to establish the way Doom would be made from that point forward. Also, John Romero's maps in Doom 2 are pretty boring. They're still mostly just Doom 1 maps. Yeah, exactly. Moldy took the torch and ran. The kind of crazy thing with Moldy is that he just showed up and was pretty much immediately good at making Doom maps. You know, like the very first one he made, I think, is featured in one of the Nova sets, like the first Nova set. And it's a good map, and it's gorgeous. Like, his eye for aesthetics was always on point, but so was his eye for gameplay. You know, it was always good. Yeah, a very literal dungeon master. You could argue that this map has a lot of cheap shots to it, and I think that's not an unfair accusation to level at it, but I think it gives you enough opportunities that it's not truly unfair. I say as an Archvile spawns in and I get, you know, surrounded by imps and killed. But that's a shame. I know Sandy Peterson's got a YouTube channel mostly focused on, like, tabletop stuff, if I recall correctly. But I didn't keep up with him just on a, you know, like, what are his opinions on the state of Doom? Yeah, Doom 2 was definitely not a cash grab. You could argue it was maybe rushed, but at the same time, you know, they'd been trying to make Quake forever. Oh, Doom 2 is a vastly better game than Doom 1, in my opinion. A lot of people love Doom 1. Doom 1 has one great episode, which is, you know, episode 1, the shareware episode. And then it's got all the rest of it, which is not great. Well, that's kind of a shame to hear. Get out of the way of Mr. Archvile there. It really does, Hanabi, where the best part of the game is front and center. I like some of the levels in Shores of Hell, Episode 2. And I pretty much hate all of Inferno. I think Inferno is bad. Thy Flesh Consumed, I really like. But that was made after Doom 2. They already knew what they were doing. That actually has John Romero's best map in it, Perfect Hatred, map 2 there. Which apparently was a speed map that Romero made in like 6 hours or something. And it's some of the best, you know, commercial Doom out there. I know Project Warlock 1, I didn't play it, but I saw it got a lot of buzz. So that's cool that he's working on it. You expect just a door to open up and a whole wall opens up. Welcome to Secrets and Lies, everybody. Try to take out this Revenant while we have a little cover. I'll have to check that out after stream, Tachikoma. John Romero is indeed still allowed to make games, Herpes Derpus. He published a Doom 2 level, a standalone Doom 2 level, not too long ago, actually. And it was pretty good. It was pretty fun. I know he's planning to make a Sigil 2 for Doom 2 this time, not for Doom 1. Which that's really my only knock against Sigil, is that it's for Doom 1 and I prefer Doom 2's action. Well, this is an interesting spot to be. Daikatana is certainly an interesting case. Today, with all the fixes the community has made for it, it's not that bad a game. But in 2000, when it came out, it was shocking. Because it was both you know, ahead of and behind the times. It had a lot of big ideas, and they just simply could not implement them successfully. Which, in a way, is admirable. You know, it shows that Daikatana wasn't a failure. Yeah, no, I think there's nothing wrong with the turnaround time between Doom 1 and Doom 2. You were just making a sequel to a hit game. Gotta make money. Yeah, Daikatana starts absolutely terrible. Also, this room I remember being just a massive clusterfuck. I will eventually have to do a Daikatana stream, I feel. And the real question is, do I play it with the fixes, or do I play it as it shipped? Yes, Ultimate Gaming Mage. I am indeed a Doom VTuber. I sometimes look like this, and I sometimes look like this. More I look like this, but for Doom I like to sometimes go with the cute little chibi form. Play it as shipped. Oh, that would be rough. But yes, welcome on in. I typically play Doom at least once a week, usually on Wednesdays. Oh, very cool. Is it possible I've played... Do you make maps, or do you make more gameplay mods? Because what I primarily do are play lots of, you know, Doom 2 custom megawatts. Like this, I'm sure you recognize, is from Moldy's 2014 Going Down. In my opinion, one of the finest WODs ever made. Absolutely spectacular stuff. Samsara Reincarnation. I'm going to have to look into that. I don't play that many gameplay mods on stream, but I would absolutely be willing to look into it. What's the premise of it, I suppose? Go, managed to neutralize that Archie pretty quickly, but I'm very low on health. Yeah, right? Kind of point out where it went wrong. Almost like doing a crime scene investigation, but on a bad video game. That could be fun. Oh. Got by a shotgunner. Unfortunate. Let's try that again. I don't know where I saved. Before any of that was starting. This is one room that I will admit I don't like very much, just because it's like a hurry up and wait kind of room. Where, yes, you can go do something else in the meantime, but that's a good way to end up dead. Because, like that, if I didn't face Rocket, he was going to shoot me and kill me. Play as shipped, feel the wrath of small flying enemies. Oh, neat. So like a just really expanded roster to choose from of gameplay styles. So does it run all in like GZ Doom then? I would be interested to check that out. Could be fun to check out, even if it's not the type of stuff I usually play. Let's see. There's going to be an Archvile spawning in very shortly. I will want to neutralize as quickly as I can, because otherwise he will undo all the hard work I did. Okay. Easy Doom and Sandronum.
Hello.
Hey,
hello,
thank you for the follow.
Hello.
Besides Doom, I do lots of retro games in general, all on real hardware like NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis, and I do lots of singing, including I do organize a VTuber choir. Oh, do tell, Spoon. If you make it, drop it in the memes channel on the Discord. I would be interested to see. Try to neutralize this guy. Okay, so like any id Tech 1 game. Oh, another Archie. Please don't resurrect everything. I know that's your job and all, but come on. Oh dear. We are very low on health. See, there's a Berserk pack right over there, and I don't know how to get to it. Let's find a way. I think I'm gonna need to just sneak over here for this Archvile. Nope. Oh, that was bad. There's still stuff spawning in behind me. Oh, what a frustrating room. Let's see if I can't get a couple good shots in on this Archie. Come here. Almost. I think one more. Almost. That sounds fun, Ultimate Gaming Mage. I am screwed. Oh. They really did. They really did, Hanabi, and I got it as a kid, and I loved it. It was great. A good time was had by all. Oh. Please don't bite me, pinkies. Well, the pinkies they're biting me. I think the most amazing thing about Chex Quest is that it's good. Like, that it's not just an elaborate joke. That it's actually fun to play, you know, with good level design and memorable, like, set pieces. Like, they really went and not only made it, but made it good and fun, and in a really short amount of time. Like, just a couple months. I remember reading a thing about the making of Chex Quest, and it was really interesting. There we go. Good shape now. That Pinky might just have that Spider Mama like locked in place for now. I think I'm gonna see what happens over there. Wouldn't that be funny if a single Pinky somehow managed to get I think they did. I think that one Pinky has managed to stun lock the Spider Mastermind badly enough that the Pinky is going to be successful in killing a Spider Mastermind. What a beautiful sight. What a wonderful thing to behold. Alright. Let's leave them to it for now. I can intervene when necessary. Here's where we're gonna want these rockets. Yeah, that Pinky is going, like, far beyond the Call of Duty as it comes to infighting. I don't know what it is about the rocket launcher in Doom, but it is up there for most satisfying weapons of all time still. Like, it's just perfect. There's some weapons that you couldn't improve them if you tried. The super shotgun, for one, remains a literally perfect weapon. It is without flaw. I think that Spider Mastermind just died to a Pinky. Holy shit. Chattest Pinky of all time. You are getting the honorable punch to death. Godspeed. That Pinky really just 1v1 to Spider Mastermind and won. Absolute Chad. Okay, I don't typically play with any, like, animation smoothing stuff. I mean, I'm sure you can tell the only thing that I've got going on is, you know, just being at a higher resolution and 60 frames per second versus, you know, 320 by 240 or 320 by 200 at 35 frames per second. Also, we now have our key. Now, just find our way to the exit. such a thing can be found amidst all these secrets and lies. Yeah, that is the map name. Just needed to check that it was indeed Secrets and Lies. Not Lies and Secrets or some other permutation of some such. Let's see. My favorite map pack of all time, Ultimate Gaming Mage, is probably Ancient Aliens by Skillsaw. The combination of the visuals, the level design, the music, the small changes to Doom's core gameplay, like with Arachnorbs and the stealth aliens, it's just amazing. So Sunlust, I am frustrated by. So I was playing through Sunlust on stream on Ultraviolence from Pistol Start, and it was a blind playthrough. It was my first time sitting down and dedicating myself to playing Sunlust. And it's immaculately well made. I just don't like it that much, which feels weird to say. Yeah, well, the main reason for that, Tachikuro, is that the refresh rate of most PC CRT monitors at the time was 70 Hz. So Doom ran at half the refresh rate of your standard PC monitor, which was 35 frames per second. So Doom, being programmed for a home console, where the default frame rate of a CRT was 60 frames per second, was just a little different. Yeah, no, Sunlust is very unforgiving. I like, for commercial Doom WADs, Plutonia is my favorite by a wide margin. I think it's dramatically better than Doom 1, Doom 2, or TNT. Yes, base Doom runs at 35 frames per second, because it was the half refresh rate, essentially, of a standard monitor at the time. So that's why Doom 64 targets half the refresh rate of a typical consumer television, which is 30 frames per second. But it did mean that the tick rate for everything was lowered appropriately. Except for Lost Souls, which got quite a big behavior change. They are vastly more aggressive in Doom 64 than they are in regular Doom. But they have reduced health, so they die in a single shotgun blast, which is quite nice. Can I just cut through this wall? I know there are some maps that make use of a nice little trick to let you have quasi-destructible environments, which is always really neat. There we go. Alright, taking a sip of water here. I am missing something, and I'm not sure what. So I got the yellow key, which was technically a secret, though it's necessary for progress, I believe. Which was just hidden right here. Who is shooting me? Very rude. How do I get over there? Is there any passageway I'm missing? Did you memorialize, Chair, the world's bravest pinky? Hell yeah! Thank you for the clip, Chair. It is a little cursed knowing that it ran at 35 frames per second by default. Yeah, though, that's the, magic of modern source ports. Like, I play in DSDA Doom, so, it can easily accommodate any comp level, any, resolution. So I play, it said, I think 1440p at 60 frames per second. I think is pretty standard. How do I get down there? Am I missing something obvious? If I am, class, please tell me. Don't be afraid to backseat here. It's probably boring for you watching me be clueless and stuck. You know what? Maybe I can ride this back up. Yep, there we go. It was right there. Well, I missed one whole fight's worth of enemies, but I'll take it. Ooh, Gladiator. I remember this map. This one's super fun. This is where Cyriak has you throwing your hands up to the crowd and saying, "Are you not entertained?" We've got a literal arena full of spectators here. Well, obviously, we'll get in on the fray themselves eventually. For every weapon you lower, more stuff spawns in. So you could make this fight as crazy as you want from the beginning, you know, by grabbing all of the weapons right away. Could be very fun if you like that degree of chaos in your maps. I like pistol starting a lot. Ultimate Gaming Mage. Yeah, frame rates were just very directly tied to the display hardware of the time. So, you know, games running at lower frame rates was really a thing that mostly came around with the advent of 3D gaming. Because most games that ran strictly 2D ran at whatever the refresh rate of their monitor was. You know, obviously they wouldn't have... Oh yeah, no, the Doom pistol is terrible. Lots of WADs do improve it. So for example, you mentioned earlier, or someone did, Overboard, Cyriak's new WAD, has a vastly improved pistol. It's actually good and usable. So we're just going to circle strafe to win here. So I really like Quake 2, even though I freely acknowledge it's not a very good game. If that makes any sense. Also, we've got Archie prowling around back here, so let's take care of him before we give him too many bodies to deal with. I do love this, you know, just audience here, kind of staring at you as we gradually kit ourselves out with more weapons here. Let's just try to avoid getting stuck in place like that. Oh, what was it originally going to be called, Tachikuro? I'm not sure I know. I know the original idea for Quake was actually supposed to be like a big kind of RPG type game, which they had planned as early as like the early 90s. It wasn't originally going to be a shooter. But that's Quake 1 I'm talking about, not Quake 2. Let's not waste more shotgun ammo if we can help it here. Let's see, let's go for rockets next, why not? Please stop resurrecting everything, Mr. Archvile. Thank you. That was easy enough. Now we've got these stupid spiders to deal with from each side. There we go, we've got cover. That's not so bad now. I think I've still got, yeah, I've still got health and a megasphere I can, or mega armor I can pick up. Keep us in good shape here. This map is super fun, I think. I'm trying to remember, I think it was Anomaly Report that I played pretty recently, where there was a similar style map to this, where you were kind of going around the arena. Ooh, no corpses. That is neat. But what was I just thinking? Deal with the spider mamas quickly as we can. No, not like that. Oh, that's gone poorly. No, thank you, Mr. Pain Elemental. I do not like you or your children. Let's let the Hell Knights deal with the spider. Grab that soul sphere to stay alive. And we're gonna have the real fun starting soon. There we go, Spider Mama down. Where you look at the crowd and say, "Are you not entertained?" Gladiator style. Let's save. This is also the map where the secret exit is, being a map 15. Yep, they were always zorching them back to their home planet. No one ever died in Check's quest. You know, keep it kid friendly. Oh, I love that this just starts like all hell breaking loose. It's so cool. Whoop! Okay, we're alive. Let's go. Yeah, Bethesda has pretty much been using their same Gamebryo engine in one form or another for like 2 decades now. And that's not really a good thing. Because it wasn't particularly good then. It sure ain't now. Alright, let's just welcome the chaos here. Just run around a lot, don't get hit, Lamau, and you're golden. However, we will want to clear everything out so that we can go to the secret exit and end up at map 31. Let's make a cheeky little save there. Just run around, let the Cyber Demon have his fun. Cut ourselves a hole through the imp, and just hang out back here. Let them settle their differences amongst themselves. I also missed virtually all of the secrets. So that's not great, but we're fine. I think there is a secret BFG somewhere. I could have sworn it was in one of these here, but I would love if there was a like modern port of the Doom Java phone RPGs. Because I've played those on a phone emulator, and they were pretty fun. Let's see. Deal with the Revenants first, because I don't like homing missiles. There we go. We're just on cleanup duty now. Let's go back here, make a nice little save in a safe little corner. Yeah, well, Quake was when they still had, you know, the technical chops of game making, but almost none of the creativity that id was associated with. You know, because obviously Carmack's technical brilliance for Quake 2 was such that Quake 2 remains a very good game engine to this day. Yeah, I saw someone's been working for a Doom engine port of the Doom RPGs. So I know people have sent me that link a bunch of times, and I haven't checked it out yet, but I know it's a thing that exists. Just gotta remember how to get into these stands here. I really did go ahead and miss all of the secrets, didn't I? Where are they? Whoops! Yeah, I knew there was a DS version of Orcs and Elves. I didn't know about the other ones. Oh yeah, here's our bathroom. Cyriak loves his bathrooms. Okay, so that counts as a secret, but I think that just got me... Oh, that probably got me enough rockets to clean up the rest of this map. If I'm careful with them. Maybe not. There's still a lot of stuff left here, but let's just not get hit. The simple strategy of don't get hit, and you win every time. Let's see, will I have enough rockets? It's gonna be close. There we go. Let's not be wasteful with them. Not enough rockets. Still got some cells. Oh. That was a wasted shotgun shot. Just got one other guy left. He's stuck. So once we take care of this Baron, that's all the kills. Then I'm going to try to find the secrets, because I want to go to the secret exit. I remember maps 31 and 32 of this being very funny. on. Poor Hell Knight stuck in the wall. There we go. Make a save here. There we go. Now we can go up into the stands. Which I think we could have done at any time, but... yeah, so for modern id games, I was not a fan of Doom Eternal. I liked Doom 2016 a lot more than I liked Doom Eternal. Mostly because I feel like Doom Eternal just spent way too much time trying to explain how it's played and all the extra mechanics they kept adding. And just from a game design standpoint, I don't like upgrading your weapons in a Doom game. I think part of the fun of classic Doom is that you've got such known quantities with the weapons and monsters that it's like you know what you have to work with, basically. You know, you've got your... we don't want that exit, we want the secret exit. I need to find the switches for it. Yeah. I mean, I like Doom 2016, and I don't plan to replay Doom Eternal pretty much ever. Not because I thought it was a bad game. There's our secret exit. So now we're going to map 31. Hello, Doom Guy speaking. Hello? Is that you, Mom? It's a very bad line. I can hardly hear you. I said I can hardly... Look, there's no reception down here. I'll try going upstairs. I'll call you back. So now we are taking the stairs all the way up to the roof that we were on before. Which is very, very funny. This map kinda sucks. Because it's, very tedious. And fighting on the stairs in Doom just generally always kinda sucks. Especially going down. Going down the stairs in Doom is deeply unpleasant virtually all of the time. Not helped by me, you know, refusing to use mouse look ever, but also lots of, you know, pretty cheap feeling traps like this. Yeah, it sounds like impressive work, but... So this level specifically, Tachikuro, is like a joke, basically. So this is one of 2 secret levels in the Megawad. So think of them as like a bonus rather than part of the standard game. Yeah, for me, I think when it comes to like FPS action, I like just straightforward. Yeah, part of why I like Doom so much is that it, you know, it has a real purity of gameplay that I feel like a lot of other shooters just simply don't have. Especially today. You know, there's lots of games where it's like, look, I just want to get in and play the game. I don't want to, you know, 10-minute tutorial about how to reload my weapon. You know, let me play the game. Ugh. Got by a hit scanner. Yeah, this level is a cute joke, basically, but not actually very fun to play. Especially with how the physics work on the stairs in Doom. It's just quite slippery. And just the preponderance of hit scanners here. And then spawning stuff in behind you. It is a little cheap feeling. It's a shame because it's a very good joke. It's just not super fun being on the receiving end of said joke. Yeah, that's a bit too far. Because with stuff like Wolfenstein, I think people underestimate how big a technical leap forward the Doom engine represents over Wolfenstein 3D. Like, Doom is a massively more advanced game than Wolf 3D. We've got Meatball coming up behind us. Got ourselves a little space. There we go. There's such a nasty trap there. Oh, but here's something really cool. If you... Oh. Looking through the windows in this level here, you can see that's the level we were at before, Vivisection, where we crushed a cyber demon. So basically, as you're progressing through this level, you're seeing all the other places you just came from, which I think is extremely clever. You know, and it makes for a really cool map in terms of, you know, how it looks, but I'm not a fan of being just pincered in a hallway with no way to get around stuff. It's just a little tedious, especially with the Archie coming in. There we go. Oh, God. It's a good thing I had the plasma. Oh, yeah. Pretty much, Furrow. There we go. Also, you can see right there through those bars, that's where we had the Archvile hide-and-seek level. Super, super cute level in terms of, you know, it's gag, basically. And now we're back up into, like, the office and residential part of this building. Looking outside, you see all the same stuff. Pretty sure there's stuff closing in behind me as well, but let's just shoot up these stairs for a bit. You like money, Choppy. I think most people do. Sometimes I resent the concept of money for being such a present force in everybody's lives. But I do enjoy possessing it, I will admit that much. I wish I didn't have to, but sadly, that is the way of the world. I think we've got probably an Archvile down here. Let's try to get rid of him. That or a whole shitload of stuff just spawned in. So this is going down, Choppy. This is Cyriak Harris's WAD from 2014. This is the first of 2 secret levels. This is map 31, where you now have to go back up the stairs to get cell phone reception to call your mom. It's a very good joke of a level, but it's unfortunately not a super fun joke of a level to play. Which is a shame. Mod or WAD? Do you mean like level set or like gameplay alteration? Because my favorite level set, my favorite WAD, is Ancient Aliens by Skillsaw. I love Ancient Aliens. Gameplay mods, yeah, H-Doom counts. It's actually quite well made. I don't get much out of it, but it's unquestionably the work of a talented team or individual. We didn't get ourselves a key. This right here is the main reason that I don't like this level very much. Just because it's a pain in the ass fighting downstairs in Doom. Did they? I did not know that. No, unquestionably a talented artist. Actually, I saw a level set, one of the Doomer board projects earlier this year for Valentine's Day, used the H-Doom sprites. I did not play it on stream for obvious reasons. I don't think Twitch would have appreciated that very much. Oh dear. We have Archviles on the loose. And frankly, I'm not sure how I'm going to hit them from here. Yeah, H-Doom is a neat gimmick. But yeah. That Splatoon stream is too funny. I have tried both Brutal Doom and H-Doom, Choppy. I don't care for them very much. I'm not a big fan of Doom gameplay mods. Rather, I like modern levels for Doom. Yeah, Brutal H-Doom when. Do those two combine? I have not tried that. Okay, finally one of those Archies is down. There is still one more. They hate each other. I mean, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I know how to work them, Choppy. I just don't play very many Doom gameplay mods. They are not to my taste. There we go. I wonder what caused such animosity between the two. There we go. We've got our key. We can progress. Of course, there's a fat man right there. And stuff spawns in behind you. Not a fan of this level. There we go. I do wonder what the, that seems like the world's most inconsequential drama. Also, I like that in opening that window, you then get to take a look down on the bathroom you saw in one of the earlier levels. One thing I like to do in that case, Eddie, is I'll usually go to a level set that I know really well. Something like, you know, Scythe 2 or something. Or I'll try to find one that kind of fits with the theme of the gameplay mod. So for example, like when I tried out High Noon Drifter, which is kind of a pseudo-magic and Western-themed set. I'm done with Stare Crazy. When I tried that out, I played it with Ancient Aliens, and it kind of made it into like a space western. And that was pretty fun. See. Hello, Mum. Yes, I can hear you now. What? Yes, I'm sorry, but I found some more monsters to kill, so I'm going to be a bit late. And now this is basically a redux of the first map in the set. Only now instead of 90 monsters, it's got 300-something monsters and a full arsenal from the get-go. You are greeted immediately by a spider mastermind. And all hell starts breaking loose. Let's just hang out, deal with some zombie men spawning in. You know, some nice light chain gun work. Get ourselves a blueberry. Get ready for some high-octane zombie slaying fun. I do see the BFG in there. I'm gonna want that very shortly. Getting to it is going to be a pain in the ass because there's just so much meat in this level that you have to navigate through and around. There's the BFG. So for anybody that's not very familiar with classic Doom, the BFG is not like how it is in modern Doom, where it's basically a press this button to win kind of thing. That's pretty funny, Furrow. That makes me want to try that. Yeah, but for anybody not familiar, the BFG in Classic Doom is this weird, hacked-together nonsense weapon that the way it works is it shoots, No, H-Doom is just a pornographic Doom mod. Changes the gameplay a bit, too. Yeah. Oh, this is the most annoying part now. We've got Arachnotron sniping. And we have no good answer for them right now. But in Classic Doom, what the BFG does is it shoots one large projectile and then 40 invisible tracers, which are hit scan attacks, basically. So avoid that Cyber Demon, please. But they're hit scan attacks that's why when you use the BFG, those are what really do your damage, not the big green ball. Big green ball actually does relatively little damage compared to all those hit scan tracers. It's why when you are, watching someone play Doom, you'll often see them shoot their BFG blast at, like, the side of a building and then walk around the corner very quickly. That's because they're basically just trying to maximize the impact of the tracers. Thank you for the follow, Choppy. Let's see. Oh, I caught a Cyber Demon rocket in the back of the head. But basically, this is just map 1 with now hundreds of enemies. Not the most creative, That the secret maps are my least favorite in going down says a lot to the quality of the rest of the level set. I like Doom 3 well enough these days, Furrow, mostly because when Doom 3 came out, it was not the game I wanted it to be, and I judged it based on what I wanted it to be rather than what it was. And what it is a perfectly serviceable sci-fi horror shooter. With some amazing graphics. And, it's got a lot going for it. Oh, dear. But when it came out, what I really wanted was something more like the game Painkiller, which to me felt like the true Doom 3. These days I have a softer opinion on Doom 3. .200 megahertz is a really weird map, Chair. My guess is that Cyriak was just feeling being kind of weird with that one and left it in the main rotation. Kind of wish he didn't, but, we have it and we have to deal with it. Well, I'm feeling pretty good. Let's save. Hardest part of this map is trying to avoid catching. Yeah, I was one of them, Simon. I love Painkiller. I think that's an excellent game. And I think the Doom comparisons are apt. Because that was one of the few games that really managed to get tons of stuff on screen at, reasonable frame rates. And I always liked it a lot more than I liked Serious Sam. So the gameplay in Serious Sam always felt a little bit too one-dimensional to me. Like, because a lot of the time it just devolves into, running backwards and holding down mouse 1. And it gets tiring, God, there being a gap in the wall right there for the Cyber Demon to still be able to hit you is just evil genius on Cyriak's part. Let's just take care of the Cyber Demon now. I know he's probably useful for killing other enemies in the level, but I do not want to deal with him. There we go. Deal with the Fat Man. Save. Let's find whatever switch we gotta hit. There's always a switch you gotta hit. Oh, teleporter, that's what it is. But I think lets me go... Yeah, the teleporter brings me over there to get the blue key. Yeah, I'm probably going to give it a try, Furrow, because Ultimate Gaming Mage is the one that makes it, I believe. Let's go grab ourselves a blue key. And now we've got more... more Cyber Demons back there. So I never really played any of the sequels, Eddie, so I can't say. I think I have them all in my Steam library and just never played them. Man, I forgot to actually pick up the the blue key. Let's try that again. There we go. We might be stuck on the outside now for this part of the fight. I am not certain. Oh, God. There we go. Seems like a safer spot than we were just at. Yeah, I never... Oh, no, we're back on the roof. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't think I played Beyond Painkiller, and what, Battle Out of Hell was its original expansion pack, right? I don't think I played anything beyond that for it. Okay. Get our blue key. Barely avoid that rocket. Let's do a little bit of cleanup work here. And then we'll be able to go back over there with the BFG in hand and get at it. Oh, God. Oh, God. I messed up. I messed up a lot. Yeah, Choppy, I'm not really interested in H-Doom, so I'm just going to ask, stop bringing it up. I'm not interested in its development cycle. If I wanted to follow the guy on Twitter, I would be. It just doesn't hold much interest for me. Let's try to take... Ooh, there's 2 cyber demons over there. Oh, God. And they were able to snipe me. Oh, no, that's... I wanted to grab the blue key, forgot. Well, I'm wondering, would it be easier to just kind of run through these teleporters? Yeah, not a fan of Brutal Doom. I'm not big into Doom gameplay mods in general, Choppy. I like playing custom level sets for Doom like I'm doing now. If I ever do a Brutal Doom stream, you'll see it on Twitter, don't worry. I just don't have a lot of fun with them. It's not my preferred style of Doom gameplay. Let's grab Megasphere, make a save, and let's go back onto the roof here. Oh dear. There we go, that's 1 Cyber Demon down. Grab a med kit, get back over there. And I think we should be able to kind of cut a path through the rest of all the baddies here without too much trouble. There's the Cyber Demon. Just got to remember where they are. And we've got a veritable weather system of Cacodemons moving in here. So let's try to... So do you see how the Cyber Demon got kind of flung backwards there? That's because he was taking the brunt of the tracers here from the BFG, which are what do the most damage. So we are getting our way through it. Yeah, weapon mods like that can be fun if you just want a quick, like, burst of power fantasy kind of gameplay. But that's not typically what I'm looking for when I'm playing Doom. You know, I like the challenge aspect of it, which is why I'm playing something that looks like this right now. Alright, let's stock up a bit on resources, fire some rockets from a distance, and we should be good. I think most of the rest of the enemies for this map might be these cacos. Get a little bullet hell feeling dodging all these projectiles. Reminds me, one of these days I really should do Toho Doom. Get somebody on stream with me who knows about Toho more than I do. Tell me how accurate it is. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, we're hosed. Ah, damn. Oh, it had been a while since I saved too. That's okay. We're in pretty good shape here. Let's see. It's going to put us right next to the Cyber Demon. but I was hoping that he wouldn't be shooting already. There we go. No, the game was. So there is a really well-made Toho Doom level set that combines the core gameplay of both and aesthetics. It's a really well-made project, but I don't know a ton about Toho, its lore, its characters. This map is amazing, Cheechin. This is the super secret map of Going Down, and it basically brings you back to the first level of the set and floods it with 4 times as many enemies and way, way tougher ones. So it ends up being pretty intense. And you gotta keep your head on a swivel, which I just failed to do. The Cacos are really much more troublesome than you would expect, because since I play in strict boom compatibility, it means that monsters are infinitely tall. And what that means... Oh no, it uses Toho music for it, Lose the Booze. I could pull it up in a sec if you want to see what it looks like, what I'm talking about. Let's see, okay, the landing area here is clear. Let's make a save. It's been a little while since I did that. Let's try to thin out the Caco cloud here without catching a Cyber Demon rocket. That's the key, the without catching a Cyber Demon rocket part. Very, very crucial. Okay, this is good. This is a good position. Now I've got the Cyber Demon 1 down. Let's get this one now. Got him. Take care of these. I'm going to try to grab the Soul Sphere right here and make a hasty retreat. Switch to some rockets, thin the crowd out a little more if I can. Try not to get surrounded on all sides. That's a very important step here that I was failing previously. Use the teleports to gain myself some physical space between myself and this entire weather system of Caco demons. Oh god. I just took so many unnecessary hits. It is honestly pretty awesome seeing just this huge number of Caco demons and their projectiles filling the sky. Looks super cool. So, it's mostly just that I like to keep compatibility to kind of the original settings of Doom. Because lots of maps are built around that, essentially. What it also means is that splash damage from things like rockets also affects them in infinite height. So it just means that the gameplay stays kind of as traditional Doom as it possibly can. And in some maps, that's pretty important because things could break compatibility otherwise, and maps wouldn't play properly, basically. So it's kind of in the interest of preserving gameplay. Plus, if you could just run underneath a lot of Caco demons, kind of break some of the challenge in maps where they're basically used as big, like, stoppers, you know, to keep you from having enhanced mobility. So it's just a part of gameplay. That's mostly just my preference for keeping my Doom fairly close to vanilla in terms of what's different. So the specific compatibility I play on, that most of what I play is designed for, is called Boom compatibility. Boom was the first source port of Doom back in 1998 or so, and it did introduce a number of new features at the time, most of which were you know, what I would describe as small enhancements to the core Doom formula rather than big, like, game-changing things. Also, there is one Kako still out there, but good enough. Now, we've gone to the roof to get... Yeah, I use DSDA Doom's boom compatibility. GZ Doom changes just a few too many things for me. Also, we are on to map 16 now, called Black Mass. I think this will probably be my last map for the night, because I remember this one being spectacular, but also pretty hard. This is map 16, 331 enemies, and some truly spectacular visuals. And awesome, awesome music. Just look at this. It's like big satanic church, inverted crosses on the wall. Let's just go. I'm gonna have to remember how this map is laid out and kind of where the weapons are. There they are. On the altar. Of course. Oh, I'm dead. I'm absolutely dead. Yeah, there we go. Because I play from pistol start, it means that whenever I get to a new map, you know, I reset to just your default starting equipment, which in this case is a pistol and 50 bullets. And then I just go from there. But, obviously, that's pretty challenging. Imagine if you had carried over, you know, the BFG from last map into this map. It would mean that you could really just start out super aggressively shooting everything in sight, which for a lot of people is what they, you know, really want to do. And I don't blame them. That's a lot of fun. For me, the fun of a pistol start comes in the extra challenge of having to figure out how to beat a map using only the resources that are given to you in the map itself. And id were aware of this. It's way more enjoyable, in my opinion. It's a lot more challenging, but in what I think is a really positive way. Okay, I messed this up. Made a hash out of this. Nope, not surviving that. Also, I'm happy how many people watch Mount Payne's videos. They are really great, I think, at, like he said, his mission statement is, spreading the joy of Doom. Because it really is a totally unique style of gameplay. You know, nothing plays quite like how Doom does. Also, can we appreciate the elevator shaft he built here? That looks awesome. Let's see, let's get stuff woken up here. There we go, now that we've got some space between ourselves and the demons, and we've got the rocket launcher, we can start to get ourselves some space to move. Take out this caged revenant. Oh, we are still getting beat pretty badly. Ooh. Ooh. Nope, no 1 HP in a dream moment there. That was... that was no good. I do also love... So the term slaughter map gets thrown around a lot, and I think this might be a fairly appropriate place to use it just because of the style of map it represents. The style of gameplay, rather. This is basically one big arena that you need to figure out, okay, where are the resources? What can I do to give myself the best chance of survival here? You know, how can I make it through this? And it's not easy. Yeah, it's an arena puzzle, Tachikuro. In a really fun way, I think. I mean, some people might look at the number of enemies right from this starting screen and be like, no way, that's not for me. And that's totally fair. Because it is daunting. It is an intimidating sight. imps spawning in behind where you start. Take care of them, try to get ourselves some more health. Nope, I got surrounded. It's not easy. It really is not easy. Let's see. Also, let's just take this quiet moment to appreciate how good this MIDI is. Like, in all the music in this in general. Really fantastic. Get me through. Oh, that was ugly. That was super ugly. Oh, I almost was able to grab the Megasphere. That would have made a... Yeah, you do have to be aggressive with the rocket launcher. I mean, you need to be aggressive with everything here, honestly. I really want to grab that armor, and then I want to grab that super shotgun. Problem is, things are going to wake up the second you get into their line of sight. I think with just the rocket launcher, I may be able to, There we go. Grab the Megasphere, and let's cut ourselves a path. There we go. That felt like a total waste of that Megasphere, but whatever. We're alive. So let's work with it. No, I can't. I'm alive. I'll take it. I'm barely alive. I'm not alive. Let's try that again. Oh yeah, it can happen so quickly, Tachikuro. That's why the Megasphere is valuable, though. Oh, that face rocket just took away most of the health I gained. Got ourselves a bit of a path. That was a disaster. The Revenant missiles following you does make it hard. And that's true, Les. The monster placement basically means you can't find a nice, safe hidey hole. You will be forced to move. Especially by, like, long-distance enforcers like an Arachnotron. They will keep you moving. Hey, Sasha, welcome in, Raiders.
Hello.
For anybody who doesn't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots of singing. I organize a VTuber choir. And I play lots of retro games. And tonight I am playing... Hey, thank you for the follows. I am Mitten. Took my meds today. That's good you took your meds today. Yeah, nice bloomer shooter. Say hi, be friendly. Yes, tonight I am playing Doom 2. I am playing not just Doom 2, I am playing Going Down, a level set made in 2014 by animator Cyriak Harris, who you may know from his wild and fucked up animations on YouTube. This is his biggest contribution to the Doom world. An absolutely insane fever trip nightmare set of levels. Cyriak made Doom 2 levels, and they are some of the best. Ooh, let me find something good. It is spooky season, so let me get a...
Hello.
Yep.
Hello. Hello.
Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I would say I took my meds today even more. Even more than that. Also, thank you for the resub, Asher Shot. I really appreciate it. Yep, he did just make a new set of levels a couple weeks ago, released, called Overboard, that are absolutely fantastic. Ooh, let's see. We're doing... Let's get a little in the Halloween spirit-ish with a slightly creepy song, I guess you could say. How about some Talking Heads? Also, what were you up to, Sasha? Thank you for the raid. Ooh, that sounds fun. Seem to face up to the facts. I'm tense and nervous and I can't relax. I can't sleep cause my bed's on fire. Don't touch me, I'm a real live wire. Psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Fa better run, 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 run away. Oh, psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Fa better run, 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 run away. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, exactly. Once you level up to multitasking, you start a conversation, you can't even finish it. You're talking a lot, but you're not saying anything. When I have nothing to say, my lips are sealed. Say something once, why say it again? Psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, 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 run away. Oh, psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, 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 run away. Oh, 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 aïe, 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 aïe. Ce que je fais ce soir-là, ce que a dit ce soir-là, réalisons mon espoir, je m'avance vers la gloire. Aïe, 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 aïe. We are vain and we are blind. I hate people when they're not polite. Psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, 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 run away. Oh, oh, psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, 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 run away. Oh, 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 oh yeah, I should put on Halloween middies. Howdy, Sheltered Bog. Welcome on in. So we've mostly cleared the first wave here. Just a small little fight. You know what? Let's give you... That was Psycho Killer by the Talking Heads. Also, thank you for the follow, Sheltered Bog, as well as Serious Skeletor. You know what? Let's give you a 2-for-1. Yeah, you know what? Why not? It's close to midnight. Something evil's lurking from the dark. Also, this is a confessional here. It's on the moonlight. You see a sight that almost stops your heart. You try to scream, but terror takes the sound before you make it. Freeze as horror looks you right between the eyes. You're paralyzed, 'cause this is Thriller, Thriller night. And no one's gonna save you from the beast about to strike. You know it's Thriller, Thriller night. You're fighting for your life inside a killer thriller tonight. God, this song's so good. You hear the door slam and realize there's nowhere left to run. You feel the cold hand and wonder if you'll ever see the sun. You close your eyes and hope that this is just imagination. But all the while, you hear a creature creeping up behind. You're out of time, 'cause this is Thriller, Thriller Night. You ain't no second chance against a thing with 40 eyes, girl. Woo! You're fighting for your life inside a killer thriller tonight. Night creatures calling, the dead start to walk in their masquerade. There's no escaping the jaws of the alien this time. This is the end of your life. They're out to get you. This demon's closing in on every side. They will possess you unless you change that number on your dial. Now is the time for you and I to cuddle close together. All through the night, I'll save you from the terror on the screen. I'll make you see that this is Thriller, Thriller Night. 'Cause I can thrill you more than any fool would ever dare try. Woo! So let me hold you tight and share a killer, diller, chiller, thriller here tonight. 'Cause this is Thriller, Thriller Night. Girl, I can thrill you more than any ghoul would ever dare try. Woo! So let me hold you tight and share a killer thriller. Ow! Oh, that's fun to do. I'm gonna thrill you tonight.
Darkness falls.
Oh, I wish it had the narration.
The midnight hour is close to hand. Creatures crawl in search of blood to terrorize your neighborhood.
I can't do a good Vincent Price though.
Whosoever shall be found
Without the souls of getting down.
stand and face
I can
the
try.
hounds of hell and rot inside a corpse's shell.
I'm gonna thrill you tonight. I'm gonna thrill you tonight. I'm gonna thrill you tonight. It just kind of keeps repeating at this point. Oh, we want to get rid of that archvile as soon as we can. There we go. Fuck 40,000 years. Why is this song so good? Oh, that's funny, Hanabi. Oh, the thriller. If I give my love now to everyone like you, but if it's not love that you need, well, I try my best to make everything succeed. But tell me, what is my life without your love? Tell me, who am I without you by my side? Oh, tell me, what is my life without your love? Tell me, who am I without you by my side? Get a George Harrison for free. Also, Cece, I'm going to take that as a compliment. Oh, I got stuck in a bad spot here. Could really do with some help. I know there's an invulnerability I can grab as well, but gotta get over there for it. What I feel, I can't say, but my love is there for you any time of day. But if it's not love that you need, then I'll try my best to make everything succeed. Tell me, what is my life without your love? Tell me, who am I without you by my side? Oh, tell me, what is my life without your love? Sorry, I'm coughing. Without you by my side. Song just keeps going. One of the most unapologetically joyful songs in the world, though. I miss George Harrison. Ah, shit. I'm not sure what's down that well. I don't know if it's anything we can get to. However, there's a revenant in confessional here. They're in the wrong key. That should be easily remedied, though. I can skip over this, I think, and get a invuln. Oh wait, we don't need For You Blue. Excuse me. Sorry, you're getting gross sounds tonight, class. Let's go for an elegant Steely Dan song about cheating. About enabling someone's infidelity. Times are hard, you're afraid to pay the fee, so you find yourself somebody who can do the job for free. When you need a bit of loving, 'cause your man is out of town, that's the time you get me running, and you know I'll be around. I'm a fool to do your dirty work, oh yeah. I don't wanna do your dirty work no more. I'm a fool to do your dirty work, oh yeah. Light the candle, put the lock upon the door. You have sent the maid home early like 1,000 times before. Like the castle in its corner in a medieval game, I foresee terrible trouble, and I'll stay here just the same. I'm a fool to do your dirty work, oh yeah. I'm a fool to do your dirty work no more. Thank you for coming by, Shelter Bog. I'm a fool to do your dirty work, oh yeah. I can try, Woozle. Would you like me to try? No guarantees on quality. Whoops. Yeah, the original version. I'm a fool to do your dirty work, oh yeah. I don't want to do your dirty work no more. I'm a fool to do your dirty work, oh yeah. I don't want to do your dirty work no more. I'm a fool to do your dirty work, oh yeah. I don't want to do your dirty work no more. I'm a fool to do your dirty work, oh yeah. I'm a fool to do your dirty work, oh yeah. I've sung in German on stream before. I don't speak German, but I have to sing in German fairly regularly. So let's see. Excuse me. Give me 1 sec. Probably stop singing after this or one more, just because it is getting late. And I don't want to be a bad neighbor. Oh, it's not done, Tachikoma. Done. Nope. I can tell you I'm not going to be able to do it, Woozle. I can't split my attention between looking at the German and playing Doom. The best I can do for you is the one verse of it in the Goldfinger version. Okay, I can sing Brandy. That's a good one. It's also one that I can autopilot well enough. There's a port on a western bay, and it serves 100 ships a day. Lonely sailors pass the time away and talk about their homes. And there's a girl in this harbor town, she works laying whiskey down. They say, Brandy, fetch another round. She serves them whiskey and wine. The sailors say, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. Yeah, your eyes could steal a sailor from the sea. Brandy wears a braided chain made of finest silver from the north of Spain. A locket that bears the name of a man that Brandy loved. She came on a summer's day, bringing gifts from far away, but he made it clear he couldn't stay. No harbor was his home. The sailor said, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. For my life, my love, and my lady are the sea. Yeah, Brandy used to watch his eyes when he told his sailor's story. She could feel the ocean fall and rise. She saw its raging glory. But he had always told the truth, Lord, he was an honest man. Brandy does her best to understand. At night, when the bars close down, Brandy walks through a silent town and loves a man who's not around. She still can hear him say, she hears him say, Brandy, you're a fine girl, what a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, my lady, is the sea. Wow, I took it. Brandy, you're a fine girl, what a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, my lady, is the sea. I probably popped that invuln too soon. And am now hosed. I'm just gonna let this play for a second. Yeah, that archvile is being real rude. Hey, where did we go? Days when the rains came down in the hollow, playing a new game, laughing and a running, hey, hey, and skipping and a jumping in the misty morning fog with our hearts a thumping in you, a brown-eyed girl. You, my brown-eyed girl. Whatever happened to Tuesday and so slow? Going down the old mine with a transistor radio. Standing in the sunlight laughing, hiding behind the rainbow's wall, slipping and a sliding all along the waterfall with you, a brown-eyed girl. You, my brown-eyed girl. Do you remember when we used to sing sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la? Y'all better be singing along. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. And I'm getting my ass beat here. I got that as wrong as I could with the invulnerability timing. To the point that I'm tempted to restart the map. So hard, can find my way. Now that I'm all on my own. Saw you just the other day. My, how you have grown. Cast my memory back there, Lord. Sometimes I'm overcome thinking about making love on the green grass behind the stadium with you, my brown-eyed girl. Okay, we killed the Archie we're gonna save. You, my brown-eyed girl. Do you remember when we used to sing cha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-ti-da? Bop-beep, 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 bop-beep. Cha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. It's just fucking scat and Van Morrison. You don't gotta put lyrics in your karaoke for it. La 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 ti da, la ti da. 2 HP in a dream? Nope. No dream. That sounds like you should be thanking me, Furrow. I thought love was only true in fairy tales, meant for someone else, but not for me. Love was out to get me, and that's the way it seems. Disappointment haunted all my dreams. Then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I'm in love. Ooh, I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried. I thought love was more or less a given thing. The more I gave, the less I got. Oh yeah. What's the use in trying? All you get is pain. When I needed sunshine, I got rain. Then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I'm in love. I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried. Wait, did people really not know this was the Monkees? Did you just think this was like a Smash Mouth original? Oh, love was out to get me. That's the way it seemed. Disappointment haunted all my dreams. Then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I'm in love. I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried. And I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I'm a believer, yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm a believer. Whoops. The Monkees are like the weirdest band in the world because they were a band literally assembled for a TV show. They didn't need to be good. They didn't need to do anything. They just needed to have pretty faces and be able to fake playing their instruments. And then they all decided, oh no, we'd like to be a real band, please. And wrote their own music, and it was great. Am I singing this to the Spider Mastermind here? Pretty woman, walking down the street. Pretty woman, the kind I like to meet. Pretty woman, I don't believe you, you're not the truth. No one can look as good as you. Mercy. Pretty woman, won't you pardon me? Pretty woman, I couldn't help but see. Pretty woman, and you look lovely as can be. Are you lonely just like me? Yeah, the Bee Gees, totally different woozle. Pretty woman, stop a while. Oh, pretty woman, talk a while. Pretty woman, give your smile to me. Pretty woman, yeah, yeah, yeah. Pretty woman, look my way. Pretty woman, say you'll stay with me. 'Cause I need you, I'll treat you right. Come with me, baby, be mine tonight. Pretty woman, don't walk on by. Pretty woman, don't make me cry. Pretty woman, don't walk away. Okay, if that's the way it must be, okay. I guess I'll go on home, it's late. Maybe tomorrow night, but wait, what do I see? Is she walking back to me? Yeah, she's walking back to me. Oh, pretty woman. I love Roy Orbison's music. Had the most beautiful voice. Oh, I'm dying. Skip My Girl. That one's... it's fine, but... see what we got. Oh yeah, the Archies. That song, however, is... like, insufferable. No, I'm doing karaoke now, Spoon. I'll listen to that on my own time. Let's see. What have I got? Here's another good one. I'm not your stepping stone. I'm not your stepping stone. You're trying to make your mark in society. You're using all the tricks that you used on me. You're reading all them high-fashion magazines. The clothes you're wearing, girl, causing public scenes. I said, I'm not your stepping stone. I'm not your stepping stone. Fine, I'll sing My Girl. I wanted to sing another Monkees song. That's it. Not your stepping stone. Not your stepping stone. I'll leave the Spider Mastermind to her devices. Fine, Cece. Fine, Woozle. There you go. Map 17, rest in peace. I've got sunshine on a cloudy day. When it's cold outside, I've got the month of May. I guess you'll say, what can make me feel this way, my girl? Talking about my girl. I've got so much, the bees envy me. I've got a sweeter song than the birds in the trees. I guess you'll say, what can make me feel this way, my girl? Talking about my girl. Shit. App's got a tough opening. And yeah, Woozle, the 105% kills is because of everything that Archvile's resurrected. Speaking of, boy, I hate them sometimes. Don't need no money, fortune or fame. I've got all the riches, baby, one man can claim. I guess you'll say, what can make me feel this way, my girl? Talking about my girl. So this map's got a cool as hell setting with thing's literally like getting resurrected out of the crypt. Super cool. But boy, it's cramped in here. They didn't opt for the luxury catacombs. Shit. Oh, we're barely alive. I don't know how I'm alive. Okay, this is a good song too. Oh, hell no. Give her all my love, that's all I do. That'd be invalid rules. And if you saw my love, you'd love her too. And I love her. She gives me everything, and tenderly the kiss my lover brings, she brings to me, and I love her. A love like ours would never die, as long as I have you near me. Bright are the stars that shine, dark is the sky. I know this love of mine will never die, and I love her. So much going on in here. Shit. Had to get out of the way in time. Bright are the stars that shine, dark is the sky. I know this love of mine will never die, and I love her. Oh, shit. Shit. I got through all of that only to face Rocket. How embarrassing. Let's cheese it a little here. Very lucky that missed. Close your eyes and I'll kiss you. Tomorrow I'll miss you. Remember, I'll always be true. And then while I'm away, I'll write home every day, and I'll send all my loving to you. I'll pretend that I'm kissing the lips I am missing, and hope that my dreams will come true. And then while I'm away, I'll write home every day, and I'll send all my loving to you. All my loving I will send to you. All my loving, darling, I'll be true. Of course, that couldn't have just been a way to get out. Cyriak is never so kind as that. Close your eyes and I'll kiss you. Tomorrow I'll miss you. Remember, I'll always be true. And then while I'm away, I'll write home every day, and I'll send all my loving to you. All my loving I will send to you. all my loving, darling, I'll be true. All my loving, all my loving, ooh, all my loving, I will send to you. See what's going to play next. Is it going to be another Beatles song? Odds are always high that it will be. It sure is. Ooh, I need your love, babe. Guess you know it's true. Oh, hope you need my love, babe, just like I need you. Hold me, love me, hold me, love me. I ain't got nothing but love, babe. 8 days a week, love you every day, girl. You're always on my mind. One thing I can say, girl, love you all the time. Hold me, love me, hold me, love me. I ain't got nothing but love, babe. 8 days a week, 8 days a week, I love you. 8 days a week is not enough to show I care. Ooh, I need your love, babe. I guess you know it's true. Want you, need my love, babe, just like I need you. Oh, hold me, love me, hold me, love me. I ain't got nothing but love, babe. 8 days a week. Also, I completely missed the room with the super shotgun earlier, and I feel like a fool right now. 8 days a week is not enough to show I care. Love you every day, girl. You're always on my mind. One thing I can say, girl, love you all the time. Hold me, love me, hold me, love me. I ain't got nothing but love, babe. 8 days a week, 8 days a week, 8 days a week. Seriously, how'd I miss the super shotgun? It was in the room next to the start. All right, that's probably enough singing. It's almost 11. It's a little inconsiderate to my neighbors. That may have been the most I've ever sung for a single karaoke redeem. Hey, thank you, Lead and Gin. Give me 1 second, I just gotta mute and clear my throat here. There we go. Alright. This map has been quite challenging because of the extreme cramped nature of this, what would you call it? Catacombs? It's called Rest in Pieces. Boy, it's living up to the name. I do love the effect of stuff kind of rising up out of their graves. That's very cool. Also, phenomenally cramped, but incredible, like, economy of space at play here. You know, the whole map is this tiny little spot. But Cyriak has managed to pack a full, very real level into it. I'll pick up the plasma now, I guess. Or trigger the line depth that opens up those cacos. Nope, that was a mistake. God, it's so cramped in here. Absolutely insane. Completely nuts. Oh, I could have done way better with that. Oh, and it unleashes revenues. Very cool. Very, very cool. As if this wasn't, you know, enough on its own. Okay, we got a little health. We're still in it. God. What a set of levels just overall. Mad genius Cyriak Harris. So just look at the detailing, like a candle on a, you know, coffin there. Coffin, sarcophagus, whatever you want to call it. Very, very cool. Alright, so this is going to trigger a trap with an archvile, but I want to try to get... Oh no, I can't even grab that quickly. A bunch of pinkies are going to come out, making smooth movement impossible. And somehow I need to kill an archvile before he goes and resurrects everything. Oh, I think I can just cheese it from there. Maybe. Maybe. 1 HP in a dream. Let's go. Can I have a successful 1 HP moment? If I could make a pull quickly, I would, but I cannot split my attention enough to do that while maintaining any kind of gameplay. May I have these, please? Oh, there's a Megasphere. That makes things a lot better. We survived our 1 HP moment. Oh, shit. Survived it, but for what? Okay. I don't care that I took splash damage. Getting rid of the Archie. Priority number 1 there. What an insane... How do you come up with a map like this? Like, how do you even draw that out when you're planning your map? Is this just like come to Cyriak in a dream or something? I don't understand how you could be clever enough to design this. Maybe I'm just dumb. I don't know. Because this all seems like pure magic to me. And the map gives you so many rockets and makes it so hard to use them. Which is genius, honestly, but I think I can go to the exit door now. But there's quite a hell of a lot of fight to get there. So, let's see. Do we have... Nope, no cells. I'm just gonna... Oh, no! There's a ghoul's face blocking it. I can't get in. And I don't know why. Also, there are so many sight lines all over this map for, like, enemies to sneak a shot when you're not looking. Oh, wait, I can get these now, at least. So I'm not doomed. Moldy sure is a jokester. He really is. You should play more of this Woozle. It's really good and you'll like it. You just gotta get good. You gotta go through your, like, Doom... You gotta go through your Doom, like, training on King Kai's planet arc is what you've gotta do. So that you can play super fun stuff like this. That is the other thing. For all that I'm dying... So play Plutonia 2. It's pretty. Plutonia 2 is very good looking. Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Art. Oh. Oh! Oh! How did I survive that? I shouldn't have survived that. Also, Plutonia 2 is much harder than Plutonia Woozle, so... You know, good luck. It's better. Like, it's a better game than Plutonia. It's just also hard as balls. Oh, look at that wonderful menagerie over there. You know what? Just play Ancient Aliens and get good that way. Skill Saw will help you get good. Though Skill Saw's gameplay deviates slightly from just regular Doom. What if you played... have you ever played TNT, Woozle? Because what if you play TNT and you love it? Because you might. It's got tons of cool ideas. It's just old and janky and pretty bad. God, I hear those archviles just resurrecting everything. And there's one taking pot shots at me. Get out of here. Get out of here. You'll try what? Plutonia 2 or TNT? Because TNT was like... I don't know. It represented an alternative vision of what Doom could be. Oh, Ancient Aliens rules. Like, extremely fun. Can't really imagine anybody disliking it. Also, I think I'm just going to make a mad dash for the exit. I think that's my only real hope at this point. I managed my ammo so poorly throughout this and didn't find any secrets. Which essentially dooms me. So, as far as secret hiders go, Moldy is not cruel. You know, he's not like, hit this random, unmarked, unremarkable wall to find a secret that you need to beat the level. He's not like that. Which, thank God, I can't stand that. He's usually doing something to telegraph where secrets are in very clever ways, and I'm just being a blockhead and can't find them right now. Stuff is still spawning in. Good lord. Okay. Every time that I think, okay, maybe I'm safe to make a cheeky save, that might have been a mistake. We'll find out. We're currently in the find out part of fuck around and find out. We have found out now. We're 1 HP in a dream. Let's just run. Hope nothing touches us. How the hell did I kill both Archies? How the hell did I kill both Archies? I'm gonna do something extremely stupid and save at 1 HP. Because I killed both Archies. In terms of stupid things, it almost can't possibly get dumber than what I just did. But I did it. And we're gonna work with this. Simply don't receive damage, and the game is mine. And I win. Should be easy, right? But generally speaking, not doing something is easier than doing something, right? And again, not getting hit here is not inactive. You know, the phrase "don't look a gift horse in the mouth" has always bothered me. Not because I don't understand why. You know, obviously, looking in a horse's mouth is like a way to judge its health, its age, that kind of thing. But it's like, if you're giving me a horse, you could be giving me a liability. You could be giving me a horse that might die at any second. That could be the worst horse on the planet. Like, I don't want you to use me as a tax write-off for your dying horse, you know? Maybe I'm being ungrateful, but that just seems like good sense to me. Yeah, exactly. It's like, if I gifted you the car that I'm about to sell right now, you should probably look under the hood. You will need to do some work for it to pass emissions. Look in that horse's mouth. Like, please. The sentiment is fine, but when it comes to things that are actually, you know, horses or cars, horses are alive. You can't just be like, yeah, thanks, man. Like, how do I get by that stupid sign? You could just eat it. I mean, horse isn't the worst. You know, there's worse things you can eat. Oh, wait. I need to press that stupid button. And now that one will be down, but I think there's an Archie or something now. Up here, probably. No! No. Amazingly, we can just leave. Good lord. 114% kills. We didn't even kill everything. Entering Buried Alive. Ah. We're getting very close to my favorite maps in the set, but I think that's a good reason to call it a night tonight here at map 18. Though check out the way you have to leave this one buried alive. Doom Guy has to punch his way out. It's super cool. It's super cool. You can see... God. How is he so clever? Oh, yeah. And we got a UFO now. Where, things are getting supernatural here. We have found aliens. So look forward to this as a teaser. This map gets insane fast once it gets going. I'm not gonna do a full playthrough of it now. But rest assured, this is where things start to get really, really like balls to the wall action. Like Cyriak was still warming up until this point. Now he's done messing around. Also, check that out. Environmental destruction. Yeah. Now let's go. This is where things start to come to life. And you've got to keep your head on the world's, like, fastest swivel. Because just look at this. It immediately fills up. And yeah, 165 monsters isn't that many. But you saw how many of those were, like, Hell Knights and Barons of Hell. You saw all these revenants. You saw that cyber demon perched on his ship there. It gets to be a lot real fast. And you're basically just trying to find your way. Like, look at that. Holy shit, man. This is where going down really starts to pick up. Yeah, I just got annihilated by that cyber demon. Dialed me in long distance. All right, let me get changed real quick, and I will let you know what I've got going on for the rest of the week. Give me just a moment, class, to get into my more casual wear. Noah, it's been sweaty in there. I'm going to take my hat off. The rare no hat bloom. Here we go. So, for the rest of the week, class, I will be streaming Friday, but not on my channel. I will be over on Elliot Amber's channel. He's another teacher VTuber. I share a Discord with him. And we will be playing Scrabble and drinking to determine who is the true Scrabble king. Several other VTubers have challenged me to Scrabble recently, and they have all learned to regret it. They have all lost resoundingly. So I'm very excited for this. To flex my Scrabble acumen on others should be a really good time. So let us see who is online now. Ooh, I know where I want to go. Aspera, Hess is playing a janky PS2 platformer called Whiplash, where you're basically abusing a small rodent the whole time. So you're going to love it. Let's raid and tear over to Hess and watch her do some animal abuse. You heard me, Woozle. You heard me. So let us go greet Hess and have a great night, everybody. I may stream Saturday if I'm able. I don't know yet because I am waiting to hear about a car being in stock because I'm buying a new car very shortly. So I may or may not stream Saturday. That is to be determined. But if I don't stream Saturday, I will be sending out trophies for anybody who participated in the golf challenge for #BeatBloom. So look forward to that. And I will see you Friday over on Elliot's channel, class. Have a great night and great rest of your week. Bye-bye.